just let it grow. It might seem trivial, but I wanted you to know. And I feel I'm breathing in, but am I still alive? Sleep through my dreams, and I'll go on and on and on and on and on. I can still hear the shots ring out. Whom I admire most. It may be you who died, but I was left a ghost. There ain't no justice in the world. I wanna do it great harm, see its blood in the memory of my fallen one. Fight back the feeling that I was wronged. I wanna take the world on in a street fight to see its blood on the asphalt. Tear it all down, tear it all down, to see its blood in the memory of my fallen one. Tear it all down, tear it all down, yeah. To see its blood, to see its blood on the asphalt.
Hello gamers, welcome one and welcome all to Friday Night Fights. You already know it is DXG's first to 10 weekly exhibition. I am your friend, your homie, your host with the most, your MB GOAT, La Critura Dankman, and with me of course in the comm booth is my buddy, my bestie, my one and only GOAT, LT3. Now without beard. I know, I'm sad too, but 3. How we doing?
I'm doing wonderful, getting ready to catch a little bit of that freeze in here. That's why the beard's gotta go. You know, I'm in the land where the ice is coming, so I don't want to be walking out looking all stalactited. I am the hottest commodity since frontal lobotomy, LT3, back at you again with Dankman on the Dank channel for some Friday Night Fights. If I'm not mistaken, we're at 146 this round, right, Dank?
I believe so. We are at Big 146, one of the longest running Guilty Gear. Actually, you know what? I'll say it. The longest running exhibition. Long set exhibition.
I mean, yeah, I cannot confirm or deny these allegations till somebody corrects me on it.
Hey, but I'm happy to be here once again, yapping with you 3. We got a great lineup tonight now, don't we?
Oh, great might be an understatement of the year, and it's still January. We haven't even made it that long into it, but I can guarantee you popping off from the get-go tonight, we're going to be coming in with one of the hottest sets, I think, of the night to begin with. A grudge match, nonetheless, Dank, between two of Moth's own, Overlord and Semantic Emperor.
Semantics, I'll tell you.
My bad.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Semantic versus Overlord is an insane way to start off Friday night fights, to say the least. And, we've noticed lately, the Balfour curse is still alive and well, but also noticed a lot of Bout 1 curses as of late. And I'll be honest, 3, this is looking like a cursed bout.
I guarantee, I at least know explosions are going to happen in the craziest of situations. You won't even have to worry about them setting the true block string at the beginning to make sure they know not to back off. Everything is going to be off the table from the get-go. Layers upon layers is what I am envisioning.
Absolutely, but let's give them the full rundown. Of course, we're starting off with a Moth team kill between Semantic Emperor and Overlord, but right after that we have Kama returning to take on Smart Dum Dum, who is making their FNF debut. We got Yoshi, the Wandering Wraith, taking on the Unstoppable Duck Duck. We have DXG's own Isozaki taking on Lovebound, and to finish off the night, we got a little more DXG for you guys with Mass Time taking on the one and only Red Dawn. Like, seriously, they don't get much more stacked than that.
No, honestly, does not. Gonna give you a little, sprinkle some DXG throughout the night, a little treat, send you off on your ways very politely and nicely. And Dank, like you were saying, all these sets tonight have the capacity to go all the way to the very last game.
Absolutely, the room is open and we are ready to see our first 2 competitors. Again, we are starting with a Moth team kill, so we're just waiting for them to come on in. But that being said, while we wait, quick reminder, if you like Friday Night Fights and you want to be part of it, 3, how do you sign up?
Well, it's really not that complicated, but it does take a little bit of time, effort, and getting to know us over here at the Dank Gang. Hop into that Discord, !Discord if you're in the chat. It'll give you a link to hop in there. There's a little section called Friday Night Fights. You click the little icon there, it opens up a folder section. You pick the Friday Night Fight signups, usually in the announcements section, and we'll have a section for you to sign up on every Sunday night. Leave us one emote in there. You will be able to be signed up for our RNG generated selection. If you want to get some extra tabs, little double your odds to get signed up for that Friday night fight, all you have to do is sign up to be one of our alternatives for the night, or sub in if there isn't one signed up already. You'll double your odds, and if you want to bypass it altogether, spend 10,000 of your Dank channel points by hanging out here in our stream. And then you can settle for a grudge match between you and your friends whenever you both sign up in that announcement sections. We'll let y'all know on Wednesday if you have been chosen to be on Friday Night Fights.
Yeah, Friday Night Fights is, again, a really, really long-running Guilty Gear event. It's good vibes, good people, and good-ass gear. So come sign up. We want to see you. And speaking of some good peeps, we got our peeps pulling up to the room. I see Overlord, of course, on the Biken, but the real question on my mind is, who is Semantic Emperor going to play into this set?
I mean, we have options, selections, and plenty of them available when you're a player of that caliber and hanging out in the Moth Court as well, because, over there, they are learning Guilty Gear Strive and taking strides in the fashion, improving the gameplay, going across all the characters, and picking up tools of the trade in any situation.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and get our first bet of the night set up. Man, I'm jealous. I want to throw some tokens on this. These two are just so exciting to see, so I think you guys got your work cut out for you. We got Semantic on the right. We have Overlord on the left. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, go ahead and place your bets. As you guys know, both players are welcome to one character switch or a minute of time to collect their thoughts. Only available to them on loss. 3, who would you put your money on here?
Who would I put my money on? Personally, I've seen both of them take top spots in many brackets in their time going through Guilty Gear Strive. I don't know, honestly. It's always hard to tell, especially when it's a team kill like this. They both kind of vibe, and you don't really understand who's going to have the upper hand when it comes to the matchup. I know Overlord comes in with a lot of skill in the matchup. I don't know how Ram fares into Biken. but Semantic Emperor has very great counterplay, great spacing awareness, and their callout on Rekka is something to be studied. Overlord likes the parry. Ram does a lot of damage. I mean, it's really anybody's game.
I agree with that, and let's welcome in our chat real quick. I see some familiar faces and some new faces in the chat. Hey, welcome in Maxler, Zyrus, Megalo, Thirst, good to see you guys. And of course, welcome in Smart Dum Dum Duck Duck. I see you. Let me gas you up, homie. Come on, you deserve it.
That's right, you know you do. Bringing that blickety blackety Unica style back to us all. Love to see it.
Absolutely. And with that being said, I think we can go ahead and get our first bet started if our players are good to go. Both of them are here. I need Overlord on the left side, Semantic on the right. Y'all are good to go whenever you're ready. I'm ready for some violence. Are you ready for some violence, 3?
Oh, Dank, it has been a long week coming. There's a freeze coming around the corner to keep me warm with huge counter hits. Bring forth this festivity of friendly hostilities. I need it. It keeps my soul satiated.
Right there. Put it in. Come on. Right there. Come on. Come on, I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on!
Super necessary. Super necessary.
All right, and it does look like Semantic is starting on the Ramlethal Valentine, which, again, is the go-to for Semantic. I do think that's a pretty strong choice. Very curious to see how Overlord deals with it.
Oh, exactly. If we're going to show up, why not show out both mains from the get-go? I'm excited to see it as well.
All right. I'm rubbing my hands. Come on. Come on. Q1 up. I'm starving.
You see me in the doorway, sitting there.
Like that one shot in Dragon Ball where Goku's in the healing pod and Vegeta's just waiting there. Like, you know I'm gonna be right here.
Kakarot.
What's your ping, Kakarot?
I'm sitting here feeling your power level rise while you sit there. This is lame, Kakarot. Hurry up.
Let's get it though. No more waiting around. We got biking. We got Ramlethal. We hitting it up. Mob Team Kill to start it off. We're at that fallen prayers. Let's see some violence.
That's right. Now is the time and place to be doing it. Starting off with a huge hit, putting Overlord all the way against the wall from the start, and then using Burst to keep him there.
And there you go, nice little JS there, a little run-in with the throw, and there you go, rock out, and you were trying to keep up with that pressure, but immediately met with that parry, went in for the Yozanza, and the second one gonna get the pickup. We got some staircase combos, missed the confirm, but we got Kabari coming in, the 4-framer to keep you locked in, and that is a lot of damage to hold right out the gate.
You said missed the combo. I think it's happy little reset. You know, got a little bit less life when we got here on the second half of the board. Oh, huge counter hit. Tried to 5P Abari and approach. Just a little bit of life remaining for Semantic. And with that secondary 2P, Overlord's going to take the first round.
And, you know, something we noticed really early in is Overlord, not afraid to use these 4-framers to catch the smallest of gaps, and that's really what you got to do in a matchup like this. But there you go, caught by the back throw. It was a good backdash, but still got caught slipping a little Mortaboto. Hard knockdown into positive bonus. Semantic rolling in.
Safe jump set up into throw. Overlord was ready. We tech those here. Had to block it out. The overhead from downtown hits and then rush up buttons. Hit it with the front hand for the round.
Very solid start here. We're already in round 3, going for a nice little Kabari confirm. Kabari out again, not gonna get the hit this time. Went for the parry, but again, that 4-framer keeping you locked into the corner. Great screen control here from Overlord, going for the burst bait into another confirm.
Frame 1, your soul is mine. Let's go. No burst to be had. Oh, we're getting damage on the other side, though. Overlord's going to go through the wall before the burst comes back.
There you go, wall break at the positive bonus. Speaking of burst, still a whole lot of burst for Overlord to work with here. Definitely saving it for a rainy day, but there's that JS trying to go for the Yozansen. What a deflect shield, avoiding that aerial pressure. Tried to bait out the burst, but no. Overlord holding on to it for just a second more before letting it rip.
Getting a smart use of it, getting rid of one sword, gonna be dropped right next to the wall. Dangerous situation to be in if you are Overlord. How to use escape? You can't. You get gripped up trying to get off the wall.
That the air throw gonna shut it all down, giving Semantic Emperor our first game of this very explosive set. Already, we're seeing a lot of that back and forth that these two are known for.
I mean, had no chance to get off the wall. That means you have been playing each other for a long time to be aware to jump tech throw like that. Come on. This is gonna be hype.
Absolutely. I love seeing training partners fight for this exact reason. There's no real way to predict how it goes. Someone might have the lead for a little bit, but it's only a matter of time with these types of sets.
Exactly. You get into game number 2 or 3, things start to slowly get felt out. Each player has established what position of the game they want to be playing from, who's on the front foot, who's on the back foot, and then we get scrapping.
Oh, there you go, the 6P into that Rekka. Nice little empty jump into the low. Baits out the parry. Was looking to wait to see if a burst was going to come out. No luck, but we got another happy little reset into that wall break. Give me some positive bonus.
Rekka, nobody was home, spent the meter, wandered all the way back to the other side. Delay bait out the parry. Hit him with a little bit of fallen specialties and perfection on the screen.
Yeah, great stuff here for Semantic. And again, using that Abare said, nah, you're not jumping. This is a no-fly zone. But you know what? Overlord's still looking to make it happen. Going in for the Kabari into the follow-up to Tommy out into that low. Pick it up. No wall stick. Instead, trying to go for the burst bait, but it does not work.
Yozansen up yet again, used the secondary time. Wall was already on low health, so the stick happened with a quickness, but did a grip of damage, and Overlord trying to get a game on the board.
Here we go, rock out, little 2K2D, couldn't see that, into the sword toss. Tried to go for a nice, nasty little mix-up here, but again, 2K2D, these lows are working out well, and oh, did we block? Are we blocking 3?
Oh, we are safe all day, but the delay PRC from Overlord is going to keep the fight going a little bit longer.
And I gotta say, what a burst there on that Yozansen. However, it is not gonna matter. JD coming out. Overlord said, no, this round is mine.
Got that hand cannon, goes bang when I need it. Oh, we swap sides, back throw on the wake up. Semantics making smart options and no more burst to be had for Overlord.
And here you go, another classic Bly can confirm here. Yozansen hit me with that vacuum type beat. Once again, gun out, dirty fireworks into the kill. No, drops it at just the last second. Can Semantic bring it back?
Oh, it's a pixel and a dream. This is going to be a little bit of damage. Final flash on the screen, not enough to kill. Overlord with 50 meter is coming in for the safe jump setups. Deflect shield goes out. We jump away, but oh, Abare, we're still not done yet.
Oh my god, dirty fireworks striking again. I saw the cat scratch fever. I saw the vision, but Overlord said, nah, that game is mine. We're tied up 1-1, and my god, they don't get much scrappier than that.
Damn, Ramlethal stuck her hand out there, caught a cannonball to the face. That is not how you want to spend your Friday nights.
No, it is not. That gun super, though, I'll tell you, that might be one of the most clutch gunshots I've seen in a minute. And I fight Happy Chaos a good amount.
Exactly. Well, I mean, let's be real. That little bitty 6-shooter ain't nothing compared to hand cannon.
I mean, true. One has fireworks, the other has a bullet. What are you more afraid of?
Right? Like, this one is lobbing at least 5 pounds of explosive combatants inside of it. You don't want to hold this.
Absolutely. Nice little Rekka confirm here, but again, Overlord really trying to not let Semantic pull up like that.
Didn't. Got off the tech throw and then pressed buttons in the sky. Semantic with no more burst to be had. Tried to bait out the burst on their side as well, calling out the backdash from Overlord and the parry. Semantic might be living rent-free in Overlord's head at this point.
Well, and there you go. Try to go for the lariat, but no, we are out of sword. Oh, no, we just got a sword back, but we're going to get caught by the throw. It's time for a little Blaze Blue combo, getting that full pickup into the Kabari, mix it up with that Yozansen. Big damage, big numbers. Did we block? Yes, we did. You are dead to rights.
Safe jump, Yozansen's. We got those. Overlord bringing the tech and getting the round.
That was such a tight save there from Overlord. Once again, trying to go for the Yozansen. Didn't hit its mark, but it's all good because we're still in control here. Semantic finally getting the back throw here. We're going in for sword toss, and it's time to block.
Tech throws, get off the wall, hit the falling heavy slash. And then we're back to what we'll call neutral. PRC, please let me in. Overlord's trying to get mixed. We turn, trade back into neutral yet again. Oh, Cat Scratch Fever, pick up into Rock. Overlord throws reversal super.
said
We
nah.
have reversal super right back.
Bro said, you got 50 meter, I also have 50 meter. I'm gonna let that shit rock. I love it. But drops the Wild Assault, confirm that burst gonna save Semantic. You did not just pull up and go for a throw off of PRC 214S. That's insane. I ain't never seen that.
Two-framer, fam. Fastest buttons in the Strive.
Oh my goodness, great play there from Semantic, but Overlord is not going to take this sitting down. It's already tied 1-1. The way these two are playing, you would feel like we're already at game 5.
You know, well, that's what we said when we started off. These players know each other so well, it's going to immediately start at the center of the earth when it comes to layers.
Absolutely, and I love skipping layers. I love seeing our players absolutely turn up the heat this early in. There you go, the wall break into more positive bonus. Sword coming out, quick RC trying to avoid the explosion, and a great use of the JD to stay out of the way of the hitbox. But we still need one more good hit on either side.
Waiting on the burst to flick shield, waited out, back throw incident, not enough to kill. I feel like Semantics could have got it with the RC. Instead, we go for mix. The overhead, that's cheeky stuff.
Ooh, I'll tell you, some of this is not just cheeky, but fucking nasty. Oh, hi, 3Scott. Hi, I see you.
That's that Ripley business. You got to be careful. She takes those xenomorphs when you're not looking.
Okay, we gotta make sure we keep an eye on that. But I hope she's enjoying the set just as much as we are. This has been an insane start from these two already. As we get into game, what is it, game 4? This is only game 4.
It's just starting. That was the tournament set. Dusted, done. But now, you know, if I've seen anything from these two in the history, Overlord's just starting to get warmed up. I believe the turnaround starts now.
Crazy is the tournament set isn't even over yet. This could be the end of the set if Semantic gets one more, but I get the sneaking suspicion Overlord's not gonna let it be that easy.
Oh no, definitely couldn't be. I mean, who's gonna let a team fight get over a 2-game lead? That's not the Moth way.
No. We like close sets here. I expect a close set. We got that pickup with the Rekka into the sword toss. Big overhead into the windshield wipers, taking you all the way to Brazil, but said, don't you try to stagger me. I'm biking.
Don't you see this platypus on my kimono? That's why it's there. I do parry like the platypus. You can't stop me now.
There we go, a nice Kabari startup. Tried to go in for that low, but again, Kabari pick it up one more time into the double JH. Yozanson not hitting the mark, but the Tatami will.
Oh, back throw incident punished on the screen. You had no chance. Semantic was aware.
Semantic trying to play this patiently, but it really does feel like Overlord's bringing all the speed, all the force, all the pressure to them.
Oh my gosh, the Kabari brought the aerial slash to Overlord, and look at the consequences. That's a hard knockdown, positive bonus, bait out the throw as well. You might be going to the next round.
Final flash will do it. Vegeta would be proud. That actually killed.
Ah, yes, this is what can be said of all Saiyans. Quick
There you
run
go.
up throw, do it again to the low parry, nobody's home, and then we block out the explosion, covers the burst. Nah, just turn the game off, it's over.
And there we go, nice little jump in with the JS, sword out. Oh, the 6P to avoid the sword. Overlord's locked in, got to the Tommy to get out. But yo, that's 100 meter, now looking like 50. Lots of pressure on display here. Is this enough to kill though? No, it is not, but the throw will be.
Sometimes you spend 50 meter to show the opponent you use deflect shield, and they throw you into death. Thus is the circle of Strive post season 3, and thus we thank you, Strive. That was game number 4. Going to Semantic, and I mean, Overlord was scrapping, getting back into it, but Semantic just seemed to know when to wait and when to push their offense.
Yeah, no, those are really, really good just play from Semantic. Taking the tournament set, but not the whole set. Overlord still has a lot of time to adjust, but you can definitely see that Semantic is already in the pocket.
Sometimes you show up on fire, pressing buttons and doing your thing, and I think that's what we're witnessing right here from Semantic.
Holy!
The delay, the wait out. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no, that's a lock-in if I've ever seen one, but here we go. A nice little confirm here from Overlord. Try to go in for the throw, but we've seen a lot of text from Semantic, and that was no different.
No, the throw check in the OS is on Semantic's side. Hit rock, and we hit him with the low off mix. Do it again to lay out, counter hit, wall stick incident into the round.
Oof, my goodness, Semantic. Who hurt you?
Did Overlord take your lunch money yesterday and you had to show a point? I understand, sometimes it happens like that.
I mean, maybe that's the vibe, I don't know, but Overlord going in with the JS, got the Yozansen pickup, no confirm off of that, but that's all Gucci. We got that PRC throw bait. Hold this sword for me right quick. And yo, you getting ping pong right now. That's gonna be the 6-stage wall break into positive bonus. What's the plan for Overlord?
Put a foot into advancing Ramlethal and say, sit down, girly. It's perfection on the screen for Overlord.
Great stuff here, and there you go, more defensive play, really trying to play around that little sweet spot of aerial jump-ins, but I think Semantic's aware of it because we saw that big old 2H check the JD, but it's not enough. Mortabato denied, and there you go, almost wall sticking. We're in with Kabari, no meter to really shut this down yet, and Yozansen drops the confirm, but that's okay. It's a happy little reset. Got the JK, anything to keep Ramlethal in the corner, but Semantic is not gonna sit here and take this.
Now put the burst out there, plus frames on the cannon. Sauce tried to parry, nobody was home, but it was the right move, just the wrong space. Rock connects. Big buttons from Semantics. We got drops. Approaching buttons. Burst offensively. We are scrapping and just getting win. A far slash is Semantic Emperor.
There you go, Semantic now up 4-1. And you know, we were talking about how we want to see a close set, and I still think we will, but I think it's worth mentioning how often these sets will often start with somebody really just in the pocket, and then right out of nowhere, something clicks on the other player. So we're just waiting for that rare moment from Overlord. Not even rare, that moment where everything just makes sense. I know it's coming.
Oh, you know what it is in my mind? Eventually the player goes, wait a minute, I'm playing Guilty Gear Strive. I can just do my thing. And they start doing their thing. They stop holding the thing and start doing their thing, and then it just turns it around on them.
Yeah, I mean, you have that wait a minute, I'm biking moment, but it definitely looks like Overlord is taking a brief second, maybe going for a color switch. I don't know if he wants to use his minute yet, but he does have a minute if he wants to use it. But color switches are absolutely free. You can take 30 seconds, switch your color real quick, and get right back into it.
Let's see what kind of options we're getting here. Perhaps discovery, perhaps some more fun. Thinking about it, finding options, changing the colors. Maybe it was the buttons. The buttons were wrong, that's what it was. They had FD
yeah, that's a real
macro
thing.
where JD is, yeah.
That's a really real thing. I never go into a set without checking your buttons first. Remember that.
Yeah,
Controller
I had mine on modern
issues.
controls. That was my fault. I'm sorry.
Can you imagine if they added modern controls to Strive? How would that even work? This game's already pretty damn friendly.
Don't you want to give me a one-button DP? Come on.
You specifically a one-button DP?
Look, if we all have one-button DPs, we can all be Leo. We could all be Leo in our dreams. Wouldn't it be the best thing ever?
I mean, you make a good point. You make a good point. I do like taking my turn back.
What if it was a two-button charge? I'm just saying.
I mean, not much would change. At least for me.
Stop me now. This is dangerous. We don't need modern controls in Strive. Come on. Yeah, we do. What do you mean?
I mean, speaking of changes coming to Strive, 2.0 is like around the corner. You can definitely see it in the horizon. I'll tell you, I've said it multiple times, I still want some more. I know that's not like the big ask. The big ask for me is better netcode. But I would love to see like another single player mode, maybe like some MOM, another story, something cool like that.
What if they just put like Guilty Gear Isekai hidden in the game somewhere?
I mean, look, I just want to do shit.
Look, they could do inner guys. They could do the dungeon mode. Nobody would notice. It'd be better than have a hotel. I'm just saying, like, we can take these characters right here and just run them along a little like mini dungeon. It'll be fine. Every time we run into something, we got to fight somebody from the game. It'll be great.
Where's my Guilty Gear kart racer? Where's my kart racing minigame? You know, Happy Chaos already got the car.
Gold Lewis gonna be swinging Behemoth Typhoons as his special left and right. I'm ready.
That'd be so awesome, dog.
He hits the laser across the thing and it's like across the track. I'm down.
What is that, like the blue shell of that game? Like the laser just pulls up?
Yes.
You're like, you better hope you're not near it while it's gunning for first place. I'd be down.
You know, May's coming behind you because all I hear is
Because she doesn't actually have a cart. She's just riding Mr. Dolphin the whole time.
just riding with Mr. Dolphin the whole way.
That'd be sick. I'd be down with it.
And then when she wants to use her
swimwear?
special, it's just Yamada-san comes from behind and sweeps over, and you have to jump onto it.
So this is something that was in not this Sonic Racing, but the first Sonic Racing. Everyone had like an all-star move, that had like a special ultimate. That could be a good ultimate.
I mean, that's what I'm building. I can see the vision. I can see where we're going here.
We're just making a theoretical kart racer while we wait for Overlord to return to the room. We did have a brief controller issue, so we'd like to see him get that situated because we really do care about, our players having fun. Yeah, violence is great and all that, but if you guys aren't enjoying yourselves, what's the point?
Exactly. This is exhibition time. It's for the entertainment. We need entertaining things to happen here. Not to be stressed out about it. We gotta get the controllers fixed when we give you the chance to. And plus, technical difficulties like this, when we can let it work itself out, it's go ahead and let you have a second. Figure out the stick and then get back over here if we need to.
Your time by all means. Trying to think what else is coming soon. I mean, Frosty Faustings. We're doing a watch party for Frosties over here at the Dank Den channel again. We'll be checking out all of Guilty Gear, and if we can, maybe something else. I need to take a good look at the schedule, but I'll tell you, I think Danny's going to Frosties. I hope we can pull a win for once. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see a big major W.
Oh, that would be a lot of fun. I mean, it's around the corner. You know it could happen. And back at it with a quickness. Overlord has
good to go.
Gone, fixed the controller, did a little soldering. I see the vision. Fixed the USB-C. I like it.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see some more violence here. The score is 4-1. Semantics in the lead. Oh, hold on. I've seen this one. 3, you know what this is. You've seen this episode.
Oh, hit the repeat, get the controller fixed, and then things lock in. A whole nother game, a whole nother violence. Yes, indeed. Jumping kicks into Tommy's. Yes. Oh no, it's gone. Oh no way. All right, I got you one sec.
Okay, Strive. I got Strive Earth. Hold on a second. I'm literally fixing this real time. Yeah, okay. Everyone say thank you, Strive. I'm gonna have to leave the room and come back.
No worries. I got you pulled up on Discord. YRC picks up sword toss in. And no burst on the table. The 2K2D setup was not what Overlord wanted to hold today. Jump in reset. Semantics holds the pressure. Cross up Yozansen for the win.
Great stuff there. And here we go once again, trying for it, but the sword swipe's coming in, a little close slash action, tried for it, but no, Kabari coming in, a nice little pickup there into the Yozansen, but we've seen some consistent blocks on that. However, still getting caught by that second hit here, and this is going to be a good amount of damage.
TK Yozansen yet again putting Semantic Emperors near the wall. Couple of heavy slashes in the sky to control some space. Oh, the JP to JP collision here, working out in Semantic's favor.
There we go. Rock out, but there we go. A little 2P Abare to shut it down, and just like that, Overlord getting another point on the board. I'm going to have to ask you guys to hold for just a second so I can leave and come back to the room real quick. Because once again, Strive said, let me make this harder for you guys.
You know, Strive Universe is doing what it does best. Try and hold us together while testing our patience. But you know, just a couple little hop, skips, and jump away. That last set, though, after Overlord went back and made the adjustments on the controller, came back and locked in with a quickness.
Yeah, I really did like the adjustments that I saw part of it, but I liked the adjustments I saw from Overlord. Definitely realizing that I think Semantic is more than ready for some of these cross-ups, so we gotta get a little more tricky about it.
Time to do some dirt.
Absolutely on the awareness, but now I saw the ability to do the FD stalls in the sky to change the trajectory a little bit. I believe the change has unlocked another level of skill in Overlord. And we shall see. Oh no, I'm getting smacked with the ball. How could they? Foul. Yellow card for beating the zebra up.
Yellow card. Card on the field, card on the field. All right, everybody's back. I can see everyone, thank God. I am so
Yay,
sorry
we're all
for the
real.
Strive moment.
Peer to peer to peer to peer, we got this all day. Don't worry about it. The bubble gum and hamsters are not revolting. Not behind the scenes.
No, not like that, they ain't.
But into game number 7 between Moth's Own Overlord and Moth's Own Semantics. Let's see who's gonna get it. Overlord coming back with a fixed up controller. Let's see if the buffs keep going.
Yeah, that controller fix, it, you know, not only was it a controller fix, but just getting like, you know, a little time to like take a breath and think about what worked and hasn't worked in the set. Well, that's gonna do a lot for you.
It absolutely will. Give you a second or two to let your eyes slow down and adjust to what it just received for information to the brain. Delayed out, parry this, parry that, bring you forward with Kabari for throw combos as well.
There you go, look at that stagger upon stagger. But oh, got caught, double close slash, throwing out that sword to the tap does, got that full pickup with the 5K into windshield wipers, getting us a little positive bonus. And the cat scratch fever shutting it down into the sword swipes, saying we're gonna lock it down, no luck, back throw, instant though, and that could be the clutch you need.
Absolutely was. Saw parry earlier, got hit in the gap, and then woke up pressing back throw because they knew there was more than gap to be applied.
Here we go, waiting it out. Little JS not gonna hit the mark on either end. Good defense and spacing here from Semantic, letting Overlord overextend right into sword range.
Hitting with buttons, delay the cross up to the other side with Yo Johnson, and then we delay Yo Johnson this way to keep block stun going. Semantic gets opened up at the top of the screen, and the backdash called out with another Yo Johnson, but one too many times to the well led to Overlord getting counter hit.
Absolutely, definitely noticed the pattern with the Yo Johnsons, but there it is. Oh, I love the screen coverage there, not letting Overlord out. Semantic Emperor securing another round with some really, really solid neutral awareness.
Genius play to let Deflect Shield push them out, but did not press buttons into it again, so they were available for the punish. But Overlord trying to fight back, not wanting to get too much further behind in this deficit.
No, definitely does not, and Overlord does have the chance, has the health lead, has the meter lead, but once again, Semantic Emperor getting the pickup with the Rekka, running in, got the back throw incident, no fear here, oh my god, we're blocking Yo Johnsons, get the cross up out of here, but the gun's super working out, good lord, where did your health go?
Oh no, did not get the side pull with the Kabari as was expected, full screen run through. Overlord said, I got this all day.
Look, tried to go for a little mind game there with the complete run across the screen, tempting you to follow, but nah, Semantic said, I'll follow, and I got a whole answer for you.
Trying to wait it out. The burst bait's a real perfect placement of it. Oh no, 2 SPRC to get back. Got clipped with a sword at the point blank range, and then the double low. Taking Overlord out, giving Semantics another game, score now 5-2.
I'll tell you that you can really see them pulling out all the stops. Overlord's trying to get really tricky with it. And I'll tell you, the average player would have gotten caught by that, but Semantic is locked in tonight, y'all.
Yo, the 2K2D classic that gave us cap for a reason, some of these characters, and using it greatly. Semantic shutting down Overlord's advance. You know, they fixed the controller, but Semantic is still a mountain to try and climb.
Absolutely, and you know, it's times like these you want to just take a breath, think about what is and isn't working, but we're running in with throw, and you know, it really does feel like Semantic said, all right, you can take a breath, but you ain't gonna get the chance to really figure this out. Oh my god, running in with the throw again. We are in the steel cage, but there's the gold burst, good lord.
Said, you know, we got a Kabari. Wouldn't it be just great if I happened to gold burst it? Oh my gosh, looking like a lot of damage here for Overlord, though. Reset did not go for anything except more buttons and more winning.
Let me tell you, 3, something like that is a blink and you miss it round. I feel like I just like shut my eye for 1 second and just like that, Ramblethal was dead.
Yeah, I mean, that is the story of Bike, and she might have a small health bar, but she comes with a lot of damage.
Damn right. And speaking of that damage, we're about to see some more of it. Big pickup here. We are in the steel cage, which means more, but misses the throw. RC in the back throw incident. We've seen it so many times here from Symantec. Here we go.
The Abari on the sword setup against the wall. Oh my, Yozansen was not a setup. Oh, we reversal super on Wake Up. We pressing buttons, hitting things. Symantec gets clipped, and there's enough for the kill.
Oh my God. Overlord said the lead is not going any farther than this. Score is 3-5. Symantec still very much in the lead, but you can really see Overlord starting to turn up the aggression.
We're getting close to that second half of the bout, depending on how you're looking at it. And Overlord is starting to warm up with a quickness, making the adjustments and playing into Symantec's game very smartly.
Yeah, I really do like the adjustment we saw from Overlord. Like, you could really just see that. Felt like those first couple games, we were definitely playing at a certain speed, but out of nowhere, Overlord's like, wait a minute. I'm cracked. Let me show you how cracked I am.
I've got Viking and a Kabari with Yozansen. What was I doing this whole time? I need to realize my potential.
Oh, and there we go. Kabari out. Tried for it. Good stuff. Oh, a nice 5K there. Symantec really good at the checks here, but getting caught by the Tatami. Looked like another burst bait attempt, but yeah, no. Symantec holding on to it until he's ready.
Big buttons bursting at the sword. Overlord tried to run out, but ran right into Symantec's loving buttons. One more press, teching, throws, getting off the wall with a little combo, but Overlord quickly whiffed, punished by Symantec, and this might be enough to give him positive bonus.
Oh, Mortabotto not hitting the mark, though, just barely out of range. That's going to be huge for Overlord if you can get this open up. But wow, we are blocking Yozansen's high, low, and no one knows. I don't think most people would have blocked that.
I don't believe as well. Deflect shield pushes back enough to where Yozansen doesn't happen. RC down for the quickness, while an assault to keep it real, and a Tatami's gonna do the work to give the round to Overlord.
That was one of those rounds where it's really, I can only block for so long, and we really just saw the limitations there. Nice throw tech. Going for the trade here. Oh, we are scrapping now, 3.
Double the aerial dust fall with a heavy slash, trying to get more damage. Resets. Kabari brought Symantec close, and now how is it going to work out? Oh, big buttons getting off the wall.
Well, here we go, waiting it out, try to go for the overhead, but once again, Overlord checking it, saying it's not gonna happen, but there's that 6P, pick it up with the Rekka, little reset action, throwing out the sword into the overhead, run up throw, the classic, rock out, and you are in the Ramlethal blender. This is looking rough.
Oh, big damage. We could have killed with a super, but decided to hold. Pumi buttons were already pressed. Oh my god!
So, this round brought to you by the health bar. The health bar. It's there till it's gone.
I mean, options. Brave options. Especially after wall break. I see the vision. I understand. Wow.
It was close. It was really close. I wonder if perhaps the sword toss was a misinput, because that's what that felt like to me.
You're onto something, Dank. I think you might be onto something.
Hey, old Donald, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Kama kidnapped you. Please help. I'll help once Kama is finished playing her set, because we need the viewership.
2000% will. Oh, big pick up burst from Symantec to put Overlord back against the wall, but Overlord not really minding too terribly much.
Oh, a nice jump back. Oh, good block, but eventually getting caught here. I saw the backdash, but there's that 6P into the Rekka, and we've really seen Symantec not afraid to utilize that tool. Going for another guard crush into this throw, and oh, I love the guard crush parry. Nobody wants to hold anything.
Air dash trying to find safe places to play against Ramlethal when you are biking, which is a lot easier said than done. Double dribble off of the Yozansen trades, and afterwards Symantec takes it away. Sayonara, final flash off the screen.
I think that we've seen more final flashes than we have in all of Z. I'm gonna be honest with you. Look at that staircase pickup. Bari out, the steel cage is applied. There's that throw, little Blaze Blue combo there. Pick it up with the throw, and we're gonna take it back to the past. Samurai Jack!
Oh, hard knockdown, positive bonus, safe jump setup, but Semantic was ready to tech throws. A parry, just a moment too soon, and Overlord might be going through the wall.
That's something you noticed. Like, the parry callouts have been so good here from Semantic. I feel like Overlord's parry rate is maybe a little under half, and that's not to say that Overlord isn't putting it in good spots. It just feels like Semantic knows when to delay his strings.
You know, sometimes when you're playing a teammate, you know exactly how long the timer is inside of their brain before reversal options are guaranteed, and I feel like that's what we're seeing here today.
Absolutely. Little YRC get off of me and a burst for good measure. Semantic not afraid to throw away all the projectiles because they are round up. One more hit either end will do this, and I love the shimmy out sword explosion catch there. Semantic now up 6-4.
That was nasty. That was nasty. You did that with your bare hands? That nasty, Semantic. Can you show me how to do that?
Really, really good plays here from Semantic. I feel like Semantic's control over the pace has absolutely dictated this match.
It definitely has, in my opinion, as well. I mean, they seem to be in complete control of who is going to be pushing the gameplay forward and who's going to be in the counterplay position.
Absolutely, but oh, look at that. As we were talking about it, look who's taking the control now. Overlord getting started with a nice 2H. Try to get the charge, just nice guard crush parries, and it's still my turn, but holy back throw incident. It could happen to you three.
Oh, guarantee Shades of Nokami. The burst off of Semantic's side did not want to hold a 2K2D setup in Biken's world. Oh, we're clashing? The sword swipes with 6P to get in a little bit. All right, I see the tech coming in thick on Overlord's side.
And look at that, really utilizing these lows because we've gone for a lot of aerial approaches, and that was the changeup definitely needed there. That's a round for Ovi.
Swapped up sides and clipped the Ozansen on the ankles here. Semantic almost down to less than half life on a couple of touches. Holds the guard crush, use the deflect shield to try and get out, and falling heavy slash gives the turn back over to Semantic.
Oh, but there's that pickup with the 5K. Look at that. Mortabato. Give me some damage. Give me that hard knockdown and that positive bonus.
The weight, the fallen, the BRC to try and clip something. Oh my gosh, jumping back to the same side here, but running in a little too open for Overlord's liking. Tried to take the turn back. Just blocks from Semantic's side, and look at that 6-piece. That sword, get out of here.
Yo, when you start 6P'ing sword tosses, that is when you're in the flow state. But can you finish it off? Burst on the table here, but Semantic trying to close that distance, misses the dirty fireworks, but it's all Gucci. We still have the health, but that's a big old counter hit, and we're going to round 3.
All day for burst safe routes. Very smart to bring it to the final round here. Semantic and Overlord still scrapping like anybody has a chance to win. Great burst from Semantic's side to push Overlord against the wall, but now they're going to be opened up with no chance to escape.
Oh, Tatami out. Oh, but look at that again, really playing that mind game. But oh, the JD pickup didn't get the confirm, but that's okay. JH the Yozansen, I am cooking it up. Look at my dust loops out here. One more time, 2 more times. But there's that run under from Semantic, but still getting caught by dirty fireworks. We can't get the last hit. Caught the backdash. Oh my God, everyone's getting slapped today. But that 4-framer will give Overlord the match. A bit messy, but it will get the job done.
I can't handle this, y'all. Y'all gotta slow down. It's not good. It's not good. What are y'all doing here? Y'all give me a heart attack like that. Come on. Jeez.
Oh, it's about one. All right. We still got 4 more of these. You can't have the commentators crashing out this early. But big shout outs to Backpack for the raid of 31. Welcome in, y'all. We're doing Friday night fights. You know the vibes. First to 10 community exhibition. We're still in bout 1, so settle in and come hang. Hey, shout out to Sasuke.
Backpack Brawlers, welcome in. You gotta let me know who won. Who was the top 3? Show me the podium. Let me know what's up. What's up? Give me the deets.
Big congrats to Sasuke and big shout outs for saying, hey, you want a Danknin raid? Love that, love that, love that.
Yes, loving it. Sauce cute. Hey, Backpack and Patreon. Welcome in, fams. Welcome in. Let's get it. Yo, we got a hype set for y'all to wander in on. Two of Moth's own Overlord and Semantic scrapping it up for y'all. You see the score, 5-6. It's been hype from the get.
Yeah, no, you guys came in on a great, close, tight set. So grab your drinks, grab a snack. We ain't done with this Guilty Gear violence. We're going from bracket to long set. Kill your friends, guilt-free.
Swinging buttons and then a whiff punish like it was guaranteed. Also punish the parry to get the burst off the table from Overlord. But we're still putting Semantics near the wall. Tried to bait the burst out. Semantic was not taking the bite.
Oh, and look at that good backdash. Big counter hit, but there's that burst saving you from what would have been a really nasty confirm, but there's that 6K. Picking up with the Tatami into that 6H. One more time for the Yozansen, not hitting its mark. Trying to go for the JD, but no, this aerial warfare is going in the favor of Semantic.
Opened up with the low reset. Rock into throw. Parried off the other side, and then we, show Mortabato to fake out into throw. Let's get nasty with it.
That was cheeky. Throwing out that sword and a little tap dust for good measure. That's going to be around going to Semantic Emperor.
You know, one of my little favorite things is the tap dust at the end of the game, just as a treat, just a little nightcap to the round.
I love finishing off a nice little bonk, a little overhead, where you're paying attention, a little vibe check type shit.
It's like, you ever seen Orange Poop? Oh, look, there it is. You should have been aware. You can throw that. Quick setup on the other side. Kabari to cross up and a smart jump out from Semantic. PRC, quick punish, Yozansen. Oh, not quite enough to go through the wall, choosing to reset, but the tech throw and wall escape here is going to work out in Overlord's favor.
But there's that JS again, picking up with the Tatami. Reset into mix-up in JD to finish it off. Overlord getting the round. We're going to another round 3.
TKO Zonson, don't mind if Overlord does. Looking great. Challenge the air dash with buttons. Overlord's playing free, showing us what it's all about. Interrupting pressure with more buttons. We both check throws, keeping Semantic against the wall. Oh, the overhead, double up on it. Combo confirms, but a great burst there from Semantic.
There we go. Oh, JS said, nah, keep your swords to yourself. Tatami out again, going for these JDs, really trying to cover any air approach that Semantic may want to go for.
It's just honest neutral, dang. This is peak striving. We know what's up. I mean, see what happens when you don't do it that way? You get opened up with a quickness by Semantic.
Absolutely. Oh my god, super coming out, a little guard crush, a little visual clutter, but oh, it's working against Overlord. There was the pickup, you have to burst. Lariat out, another lariat, through sword coming out into wall stick, but the Mortabato will not kill. We are down to pixel, but Overlord with a clean sweep is gonna bring us score to a tie. 6-6.
Look, you saw it too. I was scared Overlord was trying to hand away that win like it was just donations for those that need. Like it was like, oh, here's a touch, here's another touch. Why not just not clutch up yet? But honestly, it was Semantics trying to clutch it up there. I can't say anything against it. Sometimes the other player just wants it a little bit more. And with that, the score is tied, y'all. Huh? This is hype.
Ooh, you know, this is hype. I haven't seen a close set this scrambly in a minute. I feel like we got some scrambled eggs all over the ring right now.
Oh, 2,000% all over the steel cage, left, right, front, and center. Now she can just figure out who's going to be finishing this omelet up today.
All right, let's see it. Kabari out into that double JH. Not going to get the open up, but, you know, you got a little decent amount of chip damage. I think that's a solid start.
Shimmy the throw, get the burst off of Semantic's side. Oh my, buttons just going through and doing things.
Oh, and caught the backdash there. 1, 2, 3, 5Ks. However, that is not going to be enough.
YRC blocked but not baited. Pressed back against the wall, opens up with a low, and there goes the burst from Overlord's side.
There you go, a little close slash dagger action, a full stick of butter to make that omelet absolutely sing. Here we go, a little 2D action. Take it back to the past. It's Kurosawa flick time. That's going to be a kill.
Bound to biking, throwing them swords like a biking jack. Wow, that's that.
My God, back at it again with a Yozan's. What a parry! Said it's still my turn. Kabari out, but a quick block here for Semantic. Really just minimizing how much damage you could have received.
2JS why not? And look at the routes here from Overlord. Can you say hand cannon?
Oh my goodness. Your health bar looking a little past tense here. There we go. The JD out into the jump in. Trying for that Kabari. Trying to get a little extra damage. Blocks the YRC. And waits to block that burst. But there comes a point where I'm like, just kill them, bro. Just kill them.
What do you mean? Just kill them? Not without sauce. No, you can't just do it dry. It's sitting like baked chicken. You gotta get some sauce when you go to take the dub, right?
I mean, if you say so, but that sauce may be costing you this round real quick unless you can do something.
Oh, we're waiting. PRC throw on the landing. You know what, Dank? You're right. Just when you gotta clutch it up, just clutch it up. 2 frames every day.
Absolutely a great play there from Semantic Emperor, up 7-6.
I mean, Overlord.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Overlord up 7-6. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Well, you gotta give them the win when they get ahead. I mean, it's the first time in the scrap they have been ahead, so I understand the confusion. But they finally took the lead. They got it. Fair square, honestly.
I mean, this has been a really, really good back and forth here. Can Semantic tie it up again, though, or will Overlord keep this lead?
You know, if the whole batch has been anything to say about it, Semantic is going to tie it up with a quickness and bring us to that tournament set section.
I would love to see another tournament set between these two, but yo, we got some sword swipes coming at you. And one more time, nice jump back, JS, throwing out the swords again, a little run in with that cat scratch fever. Abare said, stay in this corner.
You know what? Who doesn't like uninterruptible pressure? Feels good to me. Quick punish, jump back, tried to shimmy out. PRC into low tap, dust for the explosion and wall break, but not quite enough to kill.
Unfortunately, the scaling just wasn't in Semantic's favor, but there we go. Kabari out, caught the backdash. Overlord's gonna need a really good route to do some serious damage here, but you got a full stick of butter. It's time to cook up.
YRC on the other side. We tried to throw guard crush, fireworks, but not to be had. Got the burst off of Semantic's side, and now we're both playing as smart as we can, trying to steal around here.
Oh, and look at that aggression here from Overlord. No fear, let that shit rock. However, the 6P is gonna shut it down as we get into round 2.
Upper body invincibility has got my back if nobody else does. Actually, it does quite literally have my back.
Yeah, no, it absolutely does. I mean, iframes cover the front and the back, but there you go. Wall break is a positive bonus there. 50% already gone here. But look at this pickup from Semantic Emperor. I didn't hear no bell, and neither did he.
Not yet. Burst on the side of Overlord, trying to fish a hit in, but Semantic using PRC to put Blockstone back on Overlord with a backdash at all of the best times. Oh my word, you can feel the breeze on that one.
Oh, and look at that little guard crush and visual clutter again. Yeah, I'm not blocking that either. Yo Zonson on Yo Zonson into the kill there. Great stuff from Overlord.
Huge hit. Yo Zonson crosses up to the other side, try to do it again, and Kabari Tether doing all kind of funny things.
Ooh, oh, look at that fast RCJH moving out of the way and putting yourself in optimal range to go for that punish. Little 5K Yo Zonson into the close slash. Overlord extending the lead 8-6.
I mean, I think their controller is working now. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Now, personally, if I'm Semantic, I'm gonna sword toss right over at the controller. You know, see if I can jimmy it just a little bit.
Let me see if I can rock. Let me see if I can rock the input. If you know what I'm saying.
Type shit.
Let me make sure it's plugged into the back of the PS5 7 hours into the tournament. You know what I'm saying.
It's just your little melty buttons, little melty setup. Yeah.
200% melty times. Into game number 15 here between Moth's Own Overlord and Moth's Own Semantic.
Oh, and I like this. We've seen a lot of 6Ps already from Overlord, really looking to check some of these approaches with just the... Oh, we've seen this one. I've seen this one. Oh, was trying to force a chase, but no. Semantic hanging back. Caught the backdash. Didn't get the full combo, but there's that burst bait Shang Tsung out here. Your soul is mine. Yo, Zonson, pick it up into that Kabari follow-up.
Oh, we do the cross up, but the bounce puts you on same side. BRC parry, nobody was there. Instead, reached into your pockets, stole the wall stick into hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna leave a mark. And here we go, running in a little JK action. Sword toss coming in. There's that 2K.
I could feel it. Semantics wanted to lock in. 2 games ahead is 2 games too many in their heart. And look at that 6P, like you said, protects front and back, and it hits side to side.
Oh my goodness there. 50% of your health dead and gone, reduced to atoms. Trying to jump back and hang back, but there's that Yo Zonson, and that gave you a whole lot of airtime. We're gonna burst out of that 100-meter. Oh, yo, I love how Overlord avoided the windshield wipers, but man, it did not matter. What happened? Did you see that?
Nanika? Nandayona?
I don't know, man.
You got
Double
me.
Yo
Yo
Zonson.
Zonson again. Why not? Why not? Oh, and then we go for low straight into the super. Bring it back to that pass, Dink.
Oh my god. Ooh-ah, Jack with that hard knockdown and positive bonus. Set up the Tommy little 2K2D action, and there's that far slash to call out the throw attempt. Overlord able to clutch up that round. But I'll tell you, I feel like we didn't just get mentally reset. Our players did too.
Well, absolutely did. Deflect shield, please get off me for 50 burst. Abari in the skies, trying to keep Overlord against the wall. Beautiful throw to reset the pressure. One too many blocks. Got the parry out into the wall stick. Morto Bato without the swords for a hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Who's that run and throw? Little 2S. Throw out the sword again. Great burst here from Overlord, but that's not a lot of meter to work with the gun super working out for the trade, but you still need a... Oh my goodness.
Put shoes on Ramla, fall Valentine, trying to run in. Oh no, Overlord ran right into a falling slash.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
What a burst bait!
Shang Tsung, your soul is mine. I feel like Overlord gambled everything and still won it all. That was a gamble right there. You pulled on the slot machine. What was that?
You know, sometimes you can't help but winning. That's all I can say. They just felt themselves and knew.
That was absurd. I feel like I witnessed a robbery. I feel like we saw, like, if I put up the instant replay, I feel like you would not just see Overlord gambling, you'd also see him reaching in and taking Semantic's wallet.
Look, he literally pulled out the moth bandana from the back pocket and said, hold on, I got something I gotta do here.
Oh,
no.
Overlord, let's have a talk, bud. Let's have a talk. Let's have a talk.
Hey, you gotta feel yourself sometimes, Dank. I'm just saying.
No. It wasn't just the charge dust round start. It was the 1, 2, 3, 4 parries. 5! What are we doing?
Look, the controller was broken, remember?
Nah, you can't blame the controller on this one.
I mean,
Oh
the
my
controller
God.
as in the person controlling the game, Dank. I don't mean the sticks they're playing on here.
Yo. Oh, Yo Zonson, another one?
double it, triple it. Oh no, only 2 for the 2. Parry though. Filthy.
What
Oh,
is
there's the 3.
happening? What are we doing? What's happening?
Mental stack, Dank. Mental stack.
Set point here for Overlord. It is so close.
Oh, the backdash, waiting for the burst that never came. Hit him with a low. Go to the other side. PRC, shimmy, break it dawn. Go to gold burst, let's do it again. Parry, nobody, 6P, please, let's do it again.
Look, we're seeing that brave. We're seeing that brain melt tactic here from Overlord. Semantic has got to hold strong because this is the type of stuff that frazzles players at the last moment.
Hey, like you say, putting mental stack on a player is part of the game, and Overlord is a master of such tech.
Hell no.
Oh, we challenge with Yo Zonson like that?
Nah. Now I've seen it all. Overlord absolutely gambling with everything, and that is gonna be death. Wow.
Unfortunately,
Wow.
you can't kick the cannonball like that, Dank. With it, Overlord's gonna take the set 10-6 over Samancic, two of Moth's finest, showing out for bout number 1 of Dank X Gangs Friday Night Fights number 146.
And I'll tell you what a start it was. Great stuff to Overlord and great stuff to Samancic. And if you watching at home, or if you just came from the raid, first of all, again, welcome in, Dankman, with my homie LT3, hosting Friday Night Fights. And if you watching at home are like, hey, this event's pretty sick, I want to be part of it. Well, sign up for this event, go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific in the Dank Cord, or the DXG Cord, ! Discord, or click the link in the About section if you're interested. Signups go up every noon to 2 p.m. Pacific on Sunday. Signups close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight EST. And of course, the show is every Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Dank_Scorenet, or YouTube, Dank_Scorenet. But that's not the only thing we run over here at DXG3. We also run a pretty stacked monthly, if I remember correctly. Wouldn't you say?
Oh, from what I have heard, it's pretty stacked. They get some sharks in them waters over here at the Dank X Games Hunter themed monthly Guilty Gear Strive tournament, known as a Bracket.
Yeah, BXB goes down at the second to last or last Saturday every month. There's at least $100 in the prize pool every month, so keep an eye open. Late February, BXB returns. Come fight for your dreams and hunt for a better tomorrow.
That's right. We want you to all come out here and try to get your hunter's license. All it takes is a little bit of time, free signups, and like Dank was saying, guaranteed $100 in the prize pool, plus the codes that go redeemed in Matcherino, and what anybody in the community wants to bless our players with. It all goes to the players. So show up, show out, press buttons, and do your thing.
Absolutely. But with all that being said, we do have so much more Guilty Gear action for you guys tonight. But we are going to take a short break. We don't want anyone missing the action, so we're going to run some ads. We'll be back in 5 with Kama returning to FNF to take on Smart Dum Dum, who is making their FNF debut. I believe it's going to be Biken Elfelt. You don't want to miss it, so we'll be right back with some more gear action after this. And welcome back, gamers, to Friday Night Fights number 146. I am your friend, your homie, your host with the most, your MB GOAT, La Creatura, May and Dizzy Extraordinaire, the Dank Man. The LT3 hasn't come back just yet, but he wanted us to get going. Welcome back. The action has been awesome already, and we got another set coming at you guys, hot and heavy, with the host of Blood of the Blood Gods, Kama, taking on Smart Dum Dum, who is making their FNF debut. For those of y'all just coming in, I think you should know how this goes. Got 5 minutes to place your bets. This is a first to 10. Both players will get one character switch or a minute of time to collect their thoughts. Only available on loss. But with that being said, we got Kama on the left side. We got Smart Dum Dum on the right. I think we're going to see some biking. I think we're going to see some Elfelt. But regardless, it's going to be a good-ass time. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, go ahead and place your bets. Place your bets. Place your bets. So I promise not to see AU to insert. It will happen by accident. Hey, as I've said countless times, when I seed for BXB, someone's got to get Jack. Someone's got to get the monster. That's all I'm saying. Like a blood sacrifice. I mean, hey, blood gods, it's a turn on theme. Just saying. But anyways, place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. We got two great players coming out. Of course, I've seen Kama. Kama has been pretty prevalent in the scene for a while now, you know, hosting blood gods. I've seen her improve a whole lot over the past few months. And Smart Dum Dum, I'm not very familiar with them, but I have seen them in the beginner brackets. I've had maybe gotten to commentate once or twice, and I also think their name is really funny to say. But I'm really excited I get to actually like see a nice long set. I want to see what tricks they got in their Elfelt. Like, this should be a good one. This should be a fun one to watch. Yeah, go ahead and place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. And if our players are ready, you can go ahead and begin. All right, here we go. Bout number 2 of Friday Night Fights 146 about to go down. We got Biken, we got Elfelt. Once again, it is time for that violence. Whoa, lots of points on the line here. Place your bets, place your bets. You want to win big, you want to get a grudge match going? Now's the time. There is 12k dank tokens on the line. Place your bets. All right, both of our players letting the intros rock, and you know I love to see it. Biken pulling up for her second FNF fight of the night. You know, I like to imagine we all play the same character, and the character's like, shit, again? Alrighty. Here we go. Still a few minutes to place your bets here, but we got Biken, we got Elfelt. It is time to kill our friends guilt-free. Getting started with a nice little JSN. Rekka time. Got that overhead, and that's a nice start. Grenade out into the cross-up, but there's a good burst from Kama. And a little Abare forcing the burst here. We are already playing hot and heavy. Look at that punish on the tatami. Rekka out again, got that wall stick, and yeah, go ahead and put on that bomb vest. You look fabulous. What's the mix, Dum Dum? And there it is, Smart Dum Dum getting round 1 and first blood, making quite the statement in their first FNF bout. Here we go, Rekka out, but yeah, there it is, the parry, the elephant in the room. Definitely makes this match pretty tough on the Elfelt end, but let's see how Dum Dum responds. And there we go, nice play there. Oh, big counter hit from Smart Dum Dum, Rekka out. And here we go again, 5k not going for the bomb vest this time around. Saving that meter just in case, but shuts down the jump with a close slash. My goodness, Kama has not had an opportunity to get started yet, but there's that parry. This might be the chance you need. Grenade out to get the kill. Smart Dum Dum making their presence known, taking game 1 over Kama in bout 2. Very, very strong start here from Smart Dum Dum, but this is FNF. There's so many games off of this. Let's keep it going. Hey, you voted for Elfelt? Hey, all I'm saying is, guys, the bets aren't closed yet. If you saw something that may have changed your mind, you might want to throw some more points in there. All I'm saying, let's see if we can get a few more points in there. Come on.
That's right. Why not? Why not throw your money down? You got nothing to lose. You want to get them grudge matches. Now is the time and the place to get it earned up.
Well said, 3. Let's keep it going. We're getting into game number 2, and congrats, Yoshi, for getting Diamond 1. That's some good shit.
Oh, beautiful stuff there. You love to see it. Kama bringing us some more biking for our entertainment. You love to see it. No burst to be had. Smart Dum Dum bringing the L-Felt, showing us what the Rekka champion is all about.
I'll tell you, and let me tell you, Smart Dum Dum, I don't know if you saw any of that first game 3, but Smart Dum Dum definitely leaving quite the impression. Very strong play to start it off.
Got some BRC, try to throw some fireball out here in after RC setups as well. Open them up low. There you go. I see what you're saying, Dank.
Yeah, Rekka upon Rekka, we saw some nice side switch mix here. Not afraid to use that grenade and utilize it. And also not afraid to just run in and check some of these jumps with a nasty close slash.
Oh, hit him with the no El Vermilion mix. Quick pick up yet again. Putting Kama through the wall on the back foot. And look at that hit all the way up down, swinging like Slayer in the joint.
Oh my god, and look at that red RC, gonna keep it going, oh, there's the grenade. Good block here from Kama, but that low swing Rekka into the shotgun will do it again. Smart Dum Dum with a 2-0 lead.
I will notice that one thing about fighting L-Felt is this is definitely a character where if you don't know the matchup knowledge in depth a little bit, it's a very hard ask to try and get off of defense versus her.
Absolutely, but if you do have the matchup knowledge, let me tell you, L-Felt can and will struggle, but Smart Dum Dum putting up a pretty good fight to start it off, but let's see how Kama adapts as we get into game number 3.
Which, in my personal experience through fighting games, having a character like L-Felt as an archetype in general leads to 2 levels of play where, like, the introductory levels of it, yeah, you're scrub killing. You are going through and running that mix on folks. But then once that gets figured out and you're on the next level of it, everybody knows what your approach is. Now it's setting people up that understand that and subverting their expectations.
Couldn't have said it better myself, but look at that. There's that parry, and yeah, right there, that's really gonna be, I think, the deal breaker here for this matchup. Because if your mix isn't good, or hell, if you're a little too predictive on your timing, you're gonna be holding a whole lot of bike and parry.
Speak of the devil, and it shall appear, offering you a new deal on some perspective. PRC trying to get buttons pressed, and just wait a little while, the buttons shall come to you.
Smart play there from Kama, not choosing to chase, just choosing to wait it out. And there you go. Look at that. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do that Oki stagger game anymore because Kama not letting it rock. But here we go. Rekka into Rekka. Little shotgun action into the grenade. Nice jump out, but still getting caught. But hey, we're going back to the past 3. Take it back, ooh-ah Jack.
Swinging swords in the joint. Try to hit buttons, but got whiff punished with a quickness. Smart Dum Dum press 6P, tried to get it going, but Kama ready to clutch it up off of a barre, getting a point on the board, starting it before the tournament set got closed.
You know, you love to see it. You love the adaptation here from Kama, and I'll tell you real quick, if we keep seeing the parry like we saw in this round, Smart Dum Dum's got their work cut out for them.
Oh, absolutely will be the case, because in the biking matchup specifically against L-Felt, having access to parry can help so much. Not even having to worry about the fact that if it's not gapped, it won't come out. But when you're in pressure situations where most characters can't even play in there, you have the ability to at least create space.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Kill your friends, guilt-free, getting started. I like the JS option here, and yeah, this time waiting the parry for just a second.
But then the danger of having the parry is when you want to throw it out in neutral, knowing that there's no string to be blocking, it's gonna have tragic consequences.
Said it better myself here, and they'll look at that. I love the aerial maneuvering here. Kama having a hard time, finding that hit, but definitely just really trying to move around and make it hard for Smart Dum Dum to get anything started.
Good 6P tried to stop Kama going to the skies there from Smart Dum Dum, but the Tatami mix comes for everyone. Do we safe jump? Are we out of the danger zone? Looking like it, but enough of the PRC and a far slash from Kama will mean it doesn't really matter.
And I liked the 6H there, but that's just too committal of a button in that situation. But again, definitely did see the attempt to punish Kama for going for that jump out.
Throwing some Tommy pressure. Yo, Zonson to the wall, and then a great offensive burst there from Smart Dum Dum, trying to turn the game back around.
I like that knockdown out into the grenade, and we're avoiding the super. You don't got the meter to stop it. Oh, the charge touch not hitting his mark, but still getting rid of the burst on Kama. That's still pretty effective.
Still Smart Dum Dum trying to kick Viking in the butt like that. How could you? That's rude.
She got a kick me sign on her back. What is she supposed to do? What did you expect?
I mean, you're right. It did say dust to me here. What was I thinking?
I
quick
like
explosion. Pressed a button at all the wrong times. Amazing whiff punish there from Smart Dum Dum.
A little bit of that shimmy in, shimmy out with a nasty close slash here. Smart Dum Dum bringing it to another round 3. And yes, they get that Yo Zonson out of here. 6P, baby.
Yo, Zonson, I barely even know them. Oh, you tried to 6P the grenade instead of challenging in the skies. But how about you wake up 2D? Please get off me. Kama is implying. Nice counter hit, got the setup, but an amazing 6P from Smart Dum Dum. Dang, you were right, this is going back and forth.
And once again, Tatami out, and there we go. YRC, get on off of me. Tried it with the grenade, but Kama was ready and then some. We're going to game 5, tournament set.
2-2, baby. We scrapping here. Nobody's getting too far ahead. I want to know who's going to take it and move on in bracket if this is bracket.
Hey, all I'm saying is that this was a BXB set. I'd be kicking my feet, doing backflips, all that shit. This is a good ass start to the set, and I can't wait to see how both of these players adapt. Smart Dum Dum definitely not out of this. We did see a nice little change up near the end there, but Kama was able to just lock it in with the damage.
I mean, clutching up in terrifying situations was the story of Kama's play right there. Now let's see if they're gonna get the game 3, or if Smart Dum Dum shows up and shows out.
Let's see it. Nice backdash there, immediately going in for the Rekka, and quick, fast, in a hurry burst. I respect it, but yo, look at Smart Dum Dum with the nasty confirms.
All the way to the wall, opened him up with a low yet again, and now Kama is in the L-Felt blender.
Not going for the super, that could have ended it all, but we got one more game of neutral. 6P into the grenade. All the resources in the world here going off of 7 golden letters. Smart Dum Dum in a huge lead right now.
Smart Dum Dum taking backdash round start on multiple occasions, wondering if Kama's gonna make an adjustment towards it, or if Smart Dum Dum will begin to play in a different way. But I mean, as long as it's working, why worry about it?
Oh, and look at that anti-air. However, that far slash, I don't think that was the button we wanted, but it's all good. Deflect shield to get some space here, and this could be huge for Kama.
RC to reset again. Hit wall break for positive bonus, but we're back in neutral. 6P after a jump here. Smart Dum Dum proving they've got run up for body invincibility buttons on point.
There you go with that 6H wall break into positive bonus, but you gotta be careful. I see a whole lot of meter taking it back to the past immediately. I smell an RC.
The Abare, the 5P, and the 6P on the run up. Smart Dum Dum getting the tournament set 3-2 over Kama. But dang, that's the great thing about Friday Night Fights here at DXG. These aren't first to 3 sets, are they?
Oh, no, they are not. No, this is a first to 10. Smart Dum Dum, of course, taking the tournament set with the L-Felt, but it is not over, especially when the set's been this back and forth. I'm really excited to see what Kama does next.
Oh, me as well. Honestly, I love watching Guilty Gear Strive of all levels of play from top to bottom. The set right here is getting hype with it. I love watching the adjustments between these two players, finding out how each one of them likes playing the game.
Oh, and look at that. You saw the Tatami from high up and said, hey, I got a bullet. I can reach you up there. You think you're free?
Huge hit. We're running. L-Felt blender yet again. Tried to grenade to the opposite side here. And Kama trying to get space, smartly playing against L-Felt, but unfortunately, Smart Dum Dum just shutting it down at every turn.
Smart Dum Dum definitely running away with a lot of momentum and securing another round. I really like the conversion ability we've seen, but a little run up 6P will do you right.
Hit the grenade. Got an amazing jump out there, but Kama gets clipped trying to hit buttons.
Nice jump out, but oh, close slash once again. That close slash anti-air has been paying some taxes. What? Holy jump out with the JS from downtown, but it's still not enough.
Huge counter hit incident. Went to cross up Yozansen, but Abari was there. Woke up Parry, and Grenade was there.
And there we go. Oh, nice jump out JS, but the far slash and the 5H will do the deed. Smart Dum Dum now 4-2.
Smart Dum Dum, first time in Friday Night Fights. Definitely scrapping for us. They might be on fire, Dank. Starting to heat up here in the matchup.
Definitely looks like they are very comfortable in this matchup, which is interesting to say the least, because at least in my experience, because I did play LFL for like a brief time, I found this match to be pretty difficult. And I've heard other LFL players say, not a big fan of this MU, and pretty easy to see why. You know, Baiken, very defensive character, very big damage character, and of course, like the elephant in the room, the parry.
The parry is the elephant in the room, but it feels like Smart Dum Dum does not mind going back a little bit and playing a little bit spaced out game here versus Baiken. Seems like they know exactly where to be on the screen to annoy a Baiken player.
Absolutely, but there's that burst, trying to wait it out, and there we go, jump around the bullet. Try to get the Yozansen, but that 6P will work, get a little follow-up. And once again, that 6P has really snuffed Kama out of a lot of these jump-ins. You have to be so aware of it.
And that is one thing you can say about Smart Dum Dum with the study that we have had. Even in their short time, their 6P game is on point. They are not afraid to run up and throw that to control the neutral situation.
Definitely might want to see a little bit of an adjustment here, maybe a little more grounded play if you're Kama here. But, of course, Baiken does still need to be able to approach the air to, you know, get Yozansen mix and all that. But it's a balancing act for sure.
It is. I mean, Baiken is capable of playing neutral on the ground, a more grounded-based footsie style of game here. But Smart Dum Dum with the LFL just has a little bit more range in the situation, trying to control it from just outside of Baiken's far slash, though.
Oh, and there we go. A little sword swing here. Misses that mark. We are not going back to the past. We are in the present. We're staying here.
And immediately bursting as soon as they had the chance. But I feel like Smart Dum Dum knew that was going to be the case and just wanted to steal it the last second.
Absolutely. But there's that Kabari coming out. A little Tatami out. But oh, a good mash out. But said it's still my turn. But again, these jump-ins have been denied again and again by Elfelt 6P.
And the run in for the whiff punish as soon as they had the chance. We hit reversal super, but I feel Airfelt was out of range.
Not only out of range, in perfect position to get the grenade pop off into a confirm of your own with the bomb vest out. That is nasty work.
Oh, even more nasty work. I sense the deflect shield get crossed up with the bomba overside. You saw the wild assault there at the end of it get hit the explosion. That had to have meant to be a deflect shield.
Absolutely had to have meant to be a deflect shield. Oh yeah, I've seen that time and time again where you're like, I got something perfect. I'm gonna get some space. Side switch, boom. My whole plan ruined. My whole day ruined.
Look, I'm just saying it could have been double down dust. Deflect shield could have been double down dust.
Yo, dude, if they do that, if they change that, I'd cry tears of joy. Happy tears. Real happy tears.
The 2H not quite gonna connect for Kama. Waiting it out and doing an offensive burst to the other side, but Yozansen and nobody was home. Oh my gosh, Smart Dum Dum throwing out far slash and then counter 6P as soon as they got done, knowing that Kama was gonna press buttons in the sky.
There we go. One more time. Rekka, but a good parry. Said I did not want to hold that, but there's the burst right back. Are we in range? That's the question. Oh my god.
Looking like it, Zink. Perfection. Calling out the backdash as well. Cross up Yozansen connects. Do we have enough for the setup? Yes, we do. In the charge dust.
No, I'll be honest. We have not gotten enough charge dust tonight, so I enjoyed that.
We need my Expedition 5D. We got to get out of here.
For real, for real. Here we go. Oh, bullet out. Trying it again here. And really, Smart Dum Dum playing that spacing until necessary. But here comes Kama.
Kama smart with an Abare check. Tried to walk up, but missed the setup. Oh, amazing jump out. And we waited the 6P, but no punish with it going low. Instead, just playing safe.
And there you go, Tatami out again, trying to go for that low, but a little YRC get on off of me. Grenade out, trying to go for that Rekka again. The low is going to hit one more time. Guess that mix, blocking correctly. And look at that Kama guessing all of it right. The 50-50 going in your favor with that burst. Oh, no!
Oh, burst right back at you. Cannon's out. Nobody's home. Unfortunate drop. Nothing to block. And Smart Dum Dum gonna commit a robbery.
Sorry, Baiken, my gun is bigger.
You know, I agree. It looks like it is doing the thing it needs to. How is Kama gonna get in versus this fireball pressure?
There's that 6P, got the cross up. Rekka out one more time. Oh, running in with a close slash, called out the jump out. Kama in trouble here, just trying to wait the onslaught out, but oh, we got caught by that Rekka again. Block, block, block. Oh my goodness, you just watched it happen. There was nothing Kama could do to get out of that.
No, gotta start trying it. IBFD to create magical space or just enough so that your jump outs can start up without having to hold the Rekka there. Kama stuck on the wall, holding pressure, not really having a way out, and another one going the way of Smart Dum Dum.
Absolutely, Smart Dum Dum has been in the zone right now, to say the least. Curious to see if this will continue. He has been doing a great job, but we cannot count Kama out yet. Now, personally, I think maybe a little, like you said, a little more IBFD, a little more parries, a little less aerial approaches. I think that will change a lot for Kama. What do you think?
I would agree. And honestly, the calling out audio cue is going to be a way of the business here. Whenever Smart Dum Dum wants to move their way in, you're going to have to do some fadeaway S's in the sky to make sure you're getting the approach called out, but then when they want to backdash, you got to chase them down with it and not be susceptible to getting 6P when you run up in.
Absolutely, and there it is again. There's that 6P, and yeah, you really got to be mindful of it. Maybe, you know, at times like these when people are really ready for the timing and for the 6P, you got to look at your own play and be like, can I delay this? Can I approach differently here? What are they not expecting? These are the types of things I want to see.
You want to see the run-ups shimmy into low. I know what you want.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and look at that punish on the Rekka. Yo, Kama getting a little more aggressive. Kabari out, got the wall stick. No super, just a 6H. We want to save that meter just in case for neutral. Oh!
Used it, got the throw, swung buttons, did things, got the game. Starting to heat up a little bit. Kama getting another one on the board. 3-6 now.
I do like the change up here from Kama, and yeah, really a tighten up like no other. Can she keep it going? This is the type of tide change she's been needing. So I'm curious. I'm big and greedy. I want some more games. So let's see if she can clutch this up.
Well, sometimes it's just a matter of getting that one when it comes down to it, because the play from Smart Dum Dum is not like it's changed too terribly much. It was just Kama was making the right adjustments to it in that situation. So Smart Dum Dum can just do the exact same thing and move where those RP and S's are located in their toolkit. The wins could definitely go back their way.
Absolutely, but it's all up to Kama in that type of situation. Another 6P to shut down that Kabari. Again, the bullet's out, and here comes Smart Dum Dum with the Rekka again. No RC, gonna choose to go for the mix, but hey, Kama ready to block it until that overhead.
Great 6P on the approach. A wonderful option to use against Elfelt. Hit the side slip quick. Yo, Zonson pressure. Oh no, press buttons into the 6P.
Oh, Rekka. Oh, tried to go for that parry, but you can't parry a bullet, my friend. That's going to be another round for Smart Dum Dum.
Parried the wrong gap and caught the blicky to the face. You know, it happens to everyone, dang.
I mean, shoot.
Oh,
there we
quick
go.
fadeaway, hit the low on the walk back. Tried to tap the dust. Instead, we delay for another counter hit. Kama's beginning to put on layers.
I like it. I really do like that delay counter hit, because at that point you think, oh yeah, I'm safe to hit. No, psych. Good stuff there. But oh, big 5H going in for that bridal expressions, the grenade, and you know, already know it's time for that Rekka.
Elfelt proving buttons are bigger than Vikings. Oh my, yet again to flick shield just puts you right where Elfelt wants you to be.
Oh my god, and didn't block low here. Grenades back out, but we've seen Kama consistently blocking the grenade cross up. But that trade is not going to work out. Smart Dum Dum now up 7-3 in his very first FNF set.
And as we saw yet again, going back to the run-up 6P game, knowing that Kama wants to press buttons and that Baiken is mostly a mid-dispenser unless she gets some long startups, and the 6P is great at calling out most of those options.
Been a really up game here from Smart Dum. And at this point, it really comes down to can Kama adjust, because we're seeing Kama. She's consistently blocking the cross-up grenade. Need to see something, but we need to see something done about the Rekka, though.
This is true. I mean, backdash works great after FD from what I hear, but that's just through the grapevine, and my character is built with a huge health bar. I can make dangerous choices like that.
Exactly. You know, you tanky enough, the grenade, the Rekka isn't the biggest fear, but Baiken not the tankiest character in the game for sure.
Definitely not. Burst to get to the other side. Yo, Zonson hits and burst off Smart Dum Dum's side as well. The close slash colliding with jump slash of Baiken, and great walk back spacing there from Kama. Trying to run some more pressure in RC, but a YRC on Smart Dum Dum's side. The trade on the other side gets... Oh my, this is just going Smart Dum Dum's way.
Yeah, no, it has been Smart Dum Dum's game for sure, but I like that not committing to a jump out. But yo, these run up 6Ps, when you do stuff like that, you start to wonder, are you in your opponent's head?
Run up 6P is a very dangerous tech. When you're using it at this proficiency in the game, without your opponent calling it out or making the adjustment to it, it makes you feel almost invincible.
Absolutely, and here we go. Once again, grenade out. One more time, Rekka. Blocking all that, but didn't block the second round of it. Bullet out, good use of the flex shield, and there comes the dirty fireworks, just not in the range you want it. And just like that, Smart Dum Dum still got you in the vortex, but oh, look at that 4-framer, 3, this could be huge.
Reversal super though, Dank. Invincibility everywhere.
I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with Smart Dum Dum's game. Hold these iframes right quick. Elphelt needs 2 more games to win this FNF set.
Smart Dum Dum showing up and showing out on fire here versus Kama. And the Baiken seems like it might be a little bit of a challenge trying to adjust to how Smart Dum Dum is playing the game. These run-up 6Ps are doing work.
It's like you said, Elphelt's one of those characters where you either know how to deal with her, or you still need to learn how to deal with her. And if you don't know how to deal with her, rounds like this are gonna happen.
Most of my knowing how to deal with her is making sure I never let her in range to start Rekka pressure, and I'm zoning her out completely.
I'm over here just like, hey, can I out-damage her? Go. Awesome.
Eventually, I'll lose myself to a hit. As long as I let myself get open up to the last hit of Rekka, I don't have to hold another Rekka, right?
It really is that, hey, once I get my hands on you matchup, it's that, hey, do your thing, just know if I hit you. So.
Quick positive bonus here for Smart Dum Dum, trying to put another one on the board. The cross up, gonna put Kama down another round.
Smart Dum Dum absolutely taking advantage of all this momentum on his end, but there's that JH coming in, a little 2H action with the Kabari follow-up and trying to keep it up again. I like the burst right on the Wild Assault, not only just getting Kama off you, but burning the last of her burst is smart, but there's the big counter hit into the super. This is going to be a grip of damage 3.
Not enough to kill, but enough to get you scared. Smart Dum Dum against the wall. Yo, Zonson opened up. What a 6P on the wall. Smart Dum Dum has no fear.
Yeah, no fear, and these anti-airs have been great. You saw the 5P to check the jump-ins, but there's the 5P right back to keep Smart Dum Dum down. We're going round 3. Can Kama do it?
Realistically, I think Kama is getting disrespectful. Don't be afraid of the Elphelt. Just show it what you can do. Don't worry about it. Just push the buttons in it. You'll be all right.
Time for a little bit of that
Carry
weak ball. Okay, good block. Rekka out, but got caught on the low again. It's 50-50 City there, getting the wall stick into the 2H to break the wall. Positive bonus. Grenade out.
Oh! Jump the dust. Hit the incident. You know, I sensed an air throw, but I'm going to let it slide. The dust was just as cool.
I think that was supposed to be one. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's a super. I see that. You cannot cancel that. That is going to be another game for Smart Dum Dum. But I'll tell you 3. Comma, getting awfully close there. You know, you saw that. We saw a little more aggression, and I think that's what we definitely need in a situation like this.
Exactly, because it feels like to me when you're biking, if you let Elfelt get going, it's kind of hard to get away from the pressure. And if that becomes the case, then making sure that you're the one establishing pressure becomes so much more important.
Absolutely. Smart Dum Dum at set point, but I didn't hear no bell. And 3, both you and I know we've seen crazier comebacks.
I have seen comebacks on Game 9 situations before. I've seen them even lower than this. It can happen to you. It's not over yet.
All right, here we go. I love that run under, choosing to just not deal with it at all. Great change up here from Comma.
Tried to abare the grenade, but it did not work out for Comma. And Smart Dum Dum going for the shimmy, getting spaced out here. Perfect punish. Oh my gosh, dap me up, Dank. That was point blank and nobody got it.
Nasty. That's set point here for Smart Dum Dum.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
Immediately trying to jump back and hit projectiles, then jumping in to let it begin. Smart Dum Dum showing us what it's all about to be an Elfelt main.
Absolutely. Rekka out again with a nice little finisher, and there's the burster in the corner. You're gonna have to hold some bike and pressure, pick it up with the tatami, but drops the confirm. That is not a great situation to be in, especially with a 50 gauge of butter here for Smart Dum Dum.
Oh, pressed a button, did the thing, trying to steal it back. One touch away, hit the Expedition 5D.
There you go, a little wall break, positive bonus, but hey, I heard you like Screamo, but we're blocking this one. The 2H did not reach. Oh my goodness.
Sayonara, motherfucker.
And with a sad 2H whiff and a great game there from Smart Dum Dum, taking the set 10-3 over Ume's Comma. But great stuff on Comma's side, showing up and showing out. But that Elfelt was nasty, Dank.
I know, really entertaining stuff. Great debut from Smart Dum Dum. As always, great stuff from Comma. And you know, one more for the OGs. Her? Yeah. Her. Yeah. Elfelt. Been a while since we saw Elfelt. I'm happy to see her.
Absolutely, and that's also could be some of the case as well. Elfelt, not a very common character in 4.5 of Strive. You don't see her everywhere, so when you do run into her, it can be a challenge to try and pick up the stuff to take the dubs.
Absolutely, but that being said, if you guys are enjoying this event and you want to be part of it, 3, how do you sign up for Friday Night Fights?
Well, you see, you got to go hop into that Dank Gang Discord by hitting ! Discord in the chat there or in the pinned about section up there. Up there, my bad, up there. And whenever you get done doing that, it'll take you into the Dank Gang Discord. In the announcement sections for Friday Night Fights, we have a place for signups. They go live on Wednesdays. If you sign up to be an alternative or if you sub in for somebody during FNF, you'll get double the chances for our RN generator to be able to give you your slot on Friday Night Fights for Friday. But if you want to bypass that, you can spend 10,000 of your channel points you earn by watching the Dank stream to guarantee that you and one of your friends sign up for a grudge match. And when both of you leave your emotes in the announcement section for Friday Night Fights, we will guarantee you a slot if it isn't a team event that week.
Damn right, and it's a great time, good vibes. You get to learn something about yourself, and I mean, hey, you get to play Guiltier. I mean, that's a treat. Come on.
That's right, but if you know, the first to 10 format's like a little bit too long for you. Maybe it's a little bit much. Maybe you're like, I don't know if I can sit around and play that long. My ADD is too strong. I need 3 and done is all I got in me. Well, we've also got a tournament just for you.
Absolutely. DXG's Hunter x Hunter themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open BXB bracket is going to be returning in late February, most likely the last Saturday or second to last Saturday of the month. So be sure to sign up. It is a good ass time. At least $100 in the prize pool every month. Come pull up. We want to see y'all get your hunter's license, fight for your dream, and hunt for a better tomorrow.
That's right. I want to see y'all out here earning your hunter's license, showing us what your nin abilities are all about. I know you're all specialists. You can't lie to me.
Absolutely. And it is always 100% free to enter at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern every month. So come sign up.
That's right. But you know what? That's going to be then and now. We're going to take ourselves a little bitty break, run them ads, and get y'all ready for this next bout 3 hypeness coming for Friday Night Fights number 146 on the Dank Gang channel. And you know what, Dank? We have a wonderful, wonderful fight coming to you between Yoshi Wandering Wraith and Duck Duck.
Absolutely. 2 good friends of mine, Wandering Wraith, one of my training partners, and Duck Duck, also one of my training partners. So I'm really excited to see these 2 go at it. But I'm assuming we're going to see little Soul Unica or maybe Soul Kai, or maybe we'll keep with the trend in Yoshi will pull out Baiken. Who knows? Who knows?
More bacon for your Friday nights. I believe it. I see the vision.
Hey, you don't want to miss the action. We got some more Guilty Gear violence coming at you after this 5-minute commercial break. Don't go anywhere, y'all. We'll see you in a few.
And welcome back once again, all of my friends out there in the Guilty Gear universe, to another Dank Gang Friday Night Fights, this one number 146. I am one of your commentators for the evening, I3 FGC, here with my bestie, my homie, my friend, La Critura themselves, Dank X Nin. And Dank, are you ready for this hype set we got coming to you?
Oh, you know me, I'm always ready for some good-ass gear. We got Yoshi the Wandering Wraith going up against Duck Duck. These are two of my goats right here. So I think this is going to be a really fun one to watch. Wandering Wraith, of course, a Soul player, and Duck Duck, both a Kai and a Unica player. I think it should be a really fun one to watch. I love watching both of these two. Both very, very strong defensive players, very, very strong neutral players. So I think this should be a really, really, really fun set to give a play-by-play of.
But when it comes to Soul Bad Guy, I mean, he is a neutral beast, safe jump city, everywhere you could want it and more. But the buttons are a little bit stubby. You have to really know how to work around a lot of characters neutral, especially when it comes to two characters such as Kai and Unica, who have some of the best neutral in Strive, in the opinion of some.
I definitely would agree with Kai having some really strong neutral. And I honestly, I was about to argue something about Unica that I think about my track record against Duck Duck's Unica, and I'm like,
Look,
very,
I'm
very
just
strong.
saying, you're a Keysk if your walk back far slash is nice.
You bring up a really harrowing, disturbing point, and that makes me wonder how many Keysks are really out there. Is there really only 4? All I'm saying.
Look, I'm saying, you're a Keysk when your walk back far slash is good. You know you're a Nightless when your 5K is good. And you know that you are pressing buttons and doing things if your far slash is advancing.
Am right. That being said, the bets are live. Go ahead and put some points in there. I already see 10K in the pool, all on Duck Duck.
Cheddar, show us your money. Put your points on the line. I want more grudge matches, y'all. You need them points. Put them out here now.
Throw them out. What you waiting to spend them for? Mods? Music? I mean, those are valid.
That's very optional, yes.
Come on. All right, now I'm seeing some money on both sides here. 17K Dank tokens in the prize pool. Place your bets. Our players are in the room. We have Wanderer on left. We have Duck Duck on right. They're good to go. I want to see some violence. Both players welcome to one character switch or a minute at a time to collect their thoughts. Only available to them on loss. Y'all know the drill.
Exactly. And when you're coming against Soul as either Kai or Unica, you know what it's really going to be about. Can I keep you at just outside of your far slash range and punish you trying to get in here? Or are you going to gun flame me and vortex me when I try and throw big buttons?
Absolutely. Guilty Gear fights have always been very spacing important, but especially in a matchup like Soul versus Kai, someone get the noontide out here. It really matters.
Oh my gosh, please bring back me some bangers. Now is the time.
All right, here we go. Letting the intros rock. I fucks with it. We got Soul Bad Guy. We got Kai Keysk in a matchup that is just, at this point, as classic as it gets.
I mean, dang, we have some very classic fights in all of fighting game history. We have Kazuma versus Heihachi. You have Ryu versus Ken. But this one right here, there's something about Kai versus Soul that just gets deep into my skin and makes it tingle.
What can I say? I love me some anime rivalries, and they don't get much cooler than this. Excellent pressure to start it off, though. So far, Duck Duck has been putting on that famous pressure, trying to go for a Bandit Bringer into a back throw. Immediately said, no, we're not doing any of that. But, oh, wait, here comes you Wanderer with a little bit of that wild throw action. 6H, tried to get it. And are we catching backdashes? No.
I thought it might have occurred, but the backdash was just a little bit earlier. But we will drop right into a little bit of Ride the Lightning.
Ooh, that did a grip. A smackerel of damage there. Big JS forcing the burst there. We do not want to hold that. Trying to stay on the defense here. Good patience here from Wanderer. And there's the air throw.
Great stuff. 6S into Fafnir, baiting out the DP and getting the burst from Duck Duck.
There you go. I love that. Good pressure all around here. There's the Fafnir and a DP to catch that slight walk back. My goodness.
The Bandit is still bringing. Oh, that's a big counter hit 5H. Bent it, bring her in, and Duck Duck's gonna go down around, bringing us to that first round 3 of the bout.
And yeah, Duck Duck's neutral, I think, is his strongest aspect, but you cannot ignore Yoshi's strongest aspect being that pressure and just the willingness to just wait it out and throw you in the most insane scenarios.
As spoken, it did occur with a back throw interruption. The Fafnir setup, showing you they were ready. Running in, a Vapor Thrust, pick up into Wall Stick, Sacred Edge for the Shock State, and positive bonus, plus a little bit of hard knockdown.
And there we go, big counter hit, and there's the burst. I don't want to hold that no more. Fafnir coming out and trying to go for that DP again, but Duck Duck is ready, said it's not going to work a third time, and the Stun Dipper will secure game 1.
And not just Stun Dipper there, that was fast RC Stun Dipper too. That was with a quickness so that the burst could not even occur.
Bro said, I have to make sure you ain't getting out of here. I have to make sure you ain't doing any of that. Really strong start here from Duck Duck. Now, how do you feel about the Kai pick over the Unica pick in this scenario?
Honestly, I feel good about it. It seems like it would be just about the same, you know, Beam versus Stun Edge, but really on the nuts and bolts of it, having Kai's changes with the last patch really make him a fun character to deal with. The 2S change, as some see it as a buff, I actually think it's kind of like you're more susceptible to fall to buttons pressing 2S than you are far slash in the first place as Kai. So it's there, but a smart Kai player is going to play it old school, honest, neutral.
Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely do think that that the old school neutral and the approach in the Shock State as a whole is just really good. And if I remember correctly, I don't know how Unica's MU into Soul is, but I know Kai's is pretty solid. Like, look at that. We're stabbing through Gunflame. We're baiting burst. We're getting the pickups. It's all Kai all the time. Picking up with that Wild Assault into the Diary Clock to get the Shock State.
Oh my, way to call it out with a back throw. Wild throw was not to be had. Bait out the DP on the other side. And Wanderer Yoshi is aware of Duck Duck wanting to steal the turn back.
You can feel the DPs, bro, want it out. But man, I really do like the adjustments. There we got a little Stun Dipper out into the RC charge. Stun Edge coming out, pick it up, and are we gonna get that DI kill? Oh yeah!
You know, something about the truest of combos, I guess it doesn't count if it's the actual kill transformation hit, now does it?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, DI confirm combos. That's some cool shit. Let's be real.
Oh, 200%. 200% is just blocks for the throw. Look at the defense and awareness from Duck Duck. Big confirmed. Dire Eclot for Shock State applied as well. Oh no, the run up back throw incident. But Wanderer Yoshi waiting it out, saw the backdash, did not react in time to get the punish.
There's that Stun Dipper into the RC coming in, and there's the burst. We do not want to deal with that jump around here. BRC rolling in. Oh, trying to go for the throw, but Duck Duck was ready to get out of the way and go for a nasty punish. That's a 2-0 lead for Duck Duck here so far.
Use all 5 of those frames to catch that backdash. Perfect stuff there after the strike, avoiding the tick throw there from Duck Duck. And Wanderer Yoshi on the back foot here, but I've liked what I've seen here. It's not like they aren't fighting.
No, they definitely have gotten a few hits. A few really big mortal wound hits, but the thing is, Duck Duck is really good at what I like to call the clutch part, where you'll get him down to a certain point, and then all of a sudden, he's impossible to kill.
That
Got that
lock-in
factor.
section, if you will.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh,
god!
what an air throw! Almost like you could sense the activity and have the answer in the book.
And you know, I really like the approach we're seeing from Wanderer here, choosing instead to let Duck Duck put on the pressure and just wait for him to put himself in a precarious situation and throw him out. I like that.
Great stuff on the other side. Duck Duck doing a grip of damage and getting the wall break as well. Working their way in, using the Shock State very smartly to approach in neutral. Run up, throw the keys, command grab, strikes again.
There we go, good spacing here, a little flippy dippy action into the tap dust, 6K, oh, but not safe, going for the burst there, and able to take another turn here. What is the move? Wild throw!
Dangerous things. Tried the DP through the fireball, was not ready. Flippy dippy to the other side.
That
Oh,
tap
and then the
dust.
tap dust. Oh, disgusting stuff after the PRC.
Very close to taking the tournament set here. Duck Duck is on a tear.
The bandits revolving. The wild assault combo, not enough for the wall break, but enough for plus frames, and that's gonna put him through the wall for positive bonus.
Great stuff here. Trying to use that JS to kind of cover the air, but Soul has great aerial control with Bandit Bringer. However, it doesn't look like Duck Duck wants to deal with any of that. Look at this confirm. We are riding that lightning.
As soon as the first hit, dang, I could see the sauce. I literally saw Duck Duck go to the oven, open it up, lift it up. The lid was like, why 3? How would you like some of this on your plate? Let me put some of this down before I settle you a nice slice of soul on top. How would you like that? Delicious, isn't it?
Bro said, I got this. Trust me. We about to cook up. Anyone else hungry? I'm hungry.
Dude was like Ratatouille, didn't even help me with this stuff. I did all on my own. Don't even take the hat off. We good.
All right,
Into
game number 4.
Number 4.
Guilt-free.
And that score is not really telling the story here. We've seen Wanderer get a lot of really good callouts, but again, the clutch factor we've seen from Duck Duck has really just locked in every game.
Oh, huge dire eclat, and we got more damage from Shock State 5K. Gunflame comes out. Oh, an amazing double up with it. They never expect the second time.
And it did punish the 6P. However, there's the pickup of the DP. That's some Danny routing right there. Beautiful confirm with that 13-piece combo.
Now, I cannot... Are you sure Duck Duck didn't teach Danny that combo? Are you sure?
Ride that lightning out here. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. Where's your health bar? Looking a little past tense, but hey, let it rock. Oh, that's safe.
I put my toes in with the quickness. Kai says I'm stepping with it. Oh my, baited the burst out. Hit him again with the low. That's disgusting. Let's do it.
Oh my god, look at that Wanderer absolutely snatching victory from the jaws of defeat with a nasty 6H OTG hit. That was gross.
Oh, grossness on the other side. Duck Duck was like, that was impressive, Wanderer Yoshi. How about I show you some more nasty on the Kai side to go along with it?
There you go, double close slash trying to really get it going here. Oh, 5H, we are stuck in the corner here. Shock State applied again.
Trade in the air one more time. 5P check from Duck Duck and the pickup. Oh my gosh, Wanderer Yoshi feeling brave. Feeling heroic.
That was,
feeling like they got the cape ready for him. Join the Justice League.
Yeah, I got the cape out the closet for you right now because that was a heroic burst, but damn, you're my hero.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, won't be joining the side of the Pirate State. I like that. Can't happen. Oh, pick up through the wall with Sacred Edgy for the Shock State and that positive bonus.
Oh yeah, and oh, look at that back throw incident coming out. Little Fafnir action here, just waiting to see what Duck Duck's gonna do. And there's that 2S big Fafnir. What? Let me see that damage. Come on, come on.
Double Fafnir all the time. Duck Duck sitting on a ton of butter to deal with. Oh my gosh, tried to throw Bandit Bringer. No way.
Yo, I'm sorry, you saw that 2H. Are we playing Dragon Ball Fighters? Here we go, little Tyrant Rave. Oh my god!
Well, I mean, 2H is the best option, right? That's just how you beat anti-air. That's your anti-air. It's your go-to, right?
It's your go-to, but I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on the fact that Tyrant Rave hit that far away. Like,
He needs
whoa.
it.
I'm not arguing. I'm more like, excuse me? Is that what's hot in the streets? Is that,
When you're
is that what we're doing?
If I'm throwing heart boxes out there, I deserve it.
Holy shit.
I'm just saying, if my hurt box is the size of Kentucky and I get hit by it, why are you surprised?
Hey, I ain't arguing. I'm right there with you.
I threw this big old button out here expecting nobody to whiff punish it. Is it my fault if they actually hit it once? Maybe.
Like, well, shit. I'll be like, well, shit, I got something.
Stun edgy, heavy stun edgy. Nobody was ready for the run-up throw though.
Dark Sun Edge coming out again, a little walk-up throw this time. Another one coming out, and there's that jump in, a little 2K2D action out here with the meaty 5K. We're playing that footsie game here. A little air throw action set, stay on the ground. But trying to DP out.
No. I refuse. That I have never in my days, and I love it.
Oh my god. Okay, Duck, damn.
In all of my days, I've never seen a DP whiff like that, and I freaking love this. Oh my god, Guilty Gear is such a game.
Oh, I'm looking at that. Oh, trying to go for the slide in. A little Abari outstead. Stay right over there. Trying to go for the jump around into the throw tech. Look at this pickup. Baits out the burst. So motherfucking bad guy.
Your soul is mine too, boah. It's more than just a name. Quick pickup all the way to the other side and through the wall with Shock State as well. But 100 meter on Yoshi's side. BRC throw. Wikara the empty flame. But unfortunately, blocking with the face is not going to be the way.
And there you go. Ride that lightning. That's another kill for Duck, who is up 5-0. But I'll tell you, Yoshi has had a lot of really good moments in this set, but it just feels like Duck is ready for anything.
Which, you know, sometimes that's just the way it goes. You're great at the game, you're scrapping, you're putting your 10 cents in on it, but your opponent just clutching up in all those final touch situations like we have been seeing from Duck throughout the set.
Absolutely. It is not over, though. We're getting into game number 6. No character switch used. No minute of time used yet. And I gotta wonder, do you think it would be wise to, like, you know, use a minute at some point in the set, or do you think it's better to just keep going?
Well, I mean, we're still under the... Well, we just hit the halfway point of the set. So, in theory, from here on out, there's a point later on where if you want to lock in and clutch up, it would be a great time to do it. But using the character switch instead is a good option as well to save that full 1 minute break till things get a little bit hairier.
But I will acknowledge, you know, Wraith going for that color switch, giving yourself an extra couple seconds, and, you know, color switch buff is real. Try to bait out that burst, but I don't think Duck's gonna give it up that easily.
I mean, absolutely true. I don't believe in it. Duck saying, I will use it when I need to. It's the smarter way to go about it. And sometimes when the opponent is locked in on it, just go for the big damage and force them to burst instead.
Absolutely. And there's that tap dust. Got the close slash into the DP. Not enough to kill, but you got a pixel and a dream left here. BRC into, yeah, there we go. The Wraith classic little air throw. Trying to go with the run up wild throw, but no luck. That's a round for Duck.
And Duck seeming to know exactly when Wander Yoshi wants to set Oki situations and not bait him out anymore. A couple of DPs earlier were baited out with a quickness, but Duck has since locked in on the choice.
And there you go, a little pickup with the Vapor Thrust, and another one. Shock State applied again. That is hard knockdown, positive bonus. What an air throw again! Rondering Wraith!
Bandit Bringer trying to go through a quick DP on the opposite side. Oh, and we got to burst. Your soul is mine, Dink.
Oh, yeah, no, and here you go. A little bit of that ride of the lightning to get the kill. Nasty stuff.
Duck feeling rejuvenated after that one. Gonna keep the wrinkles out. Freshness. Sustained off the burst, if you will.
All right, Yoshi is gonna use their minute, and real quick, while we are waiting, I want to announce Lovebound did have to sit out, but in her stead, we are gonna have Moth's Own Vortex take on Isozaki in Bout 4 now. So look forward to that.
Oh my, we're gonna be blessed with some Vortex on the screen versus Isozaki, Dank's own versus Moths. Oh, this is gonna be some hypeness.
A fun one to watch, so don't worry. We still got some high heat sets for you guys. With that being said, taking your minute right now is a great strat. You don't want to drag out the character, take a minute. It's one of those sets where, you know, your opponent really does have a good sense of how to play like the neutral and play around your character. And you're not feeling comfortable with the other character. I think taking a minute to slow their momentum down and to give yourself an idea of working what isn't is a great play.
Exactly. Give you enough time to go enter the code and to unlock Goku from the system and really bring them up to character select screen, Kamehame from full screen. I see the vision. I like what I'm getting here.
Yeah, I fucks with it.
Maybe that'll be our DLC character for season 2.0. That's character number 3.
Please?
Guest character, Goku.
Please? Can we add Goku? He's been
Well, I'll be
locked
real,
in the core.
I'd rather have Goku than Ragna. Let's be real. Nothing against you, Ragna, the Blood
No,
Edge, but like, I'm just saying.
Bro, that's Goku. If you don't want Goku over whatever fighting game character, I'm looking at you funny.
Okay, really though? We want Trunks.
You want Trunks, I want Goku.
I'd rather have Trunks I see in Dragon Ball Fighters right now in here. Oh, that'd be disgusting. Oh my gosh.
You already got Trunks. He's voiced by Kai.
You're right. What am I thinking? My goodness. What can I believe? Quick pickup incident. Doing it again. Wall stick. The run up
Ooh.
into Tyrant Raves. Oh, the hard knockdown. The positive bonus. But Duck Duck sitting on a 100-meter. Why
Are
not
we
use
safe?
it?
Are we safe? No, we are not. And there you go. The tumble all the way over. Take you all the way over to Brazil. But oh, you mistimed the combo and Wandering Wraith gonna run away with it.
The unfortunate drops. Thought we had the setup rolling with it, but the scaling didn't apply. Duck Duck trying to bring it back. Opens up with the low. Wild Assault confirms. Through the wall. Oh my, what a route.
There you go. More hard knockdown and positive bonus. Rolling out with that meaty 5K. Putting the pressure on again. Flippy Dippy out. Got that pickup one more time. Are we gonna burst? No, we are hanging on to that for dear life, and I think that's the play.
That was a smart location to hold on to it too. Duck Duck was ready for the bait. Doing it yet again. Was ready the whole time. Got the confirm. Another round 3.
Oh, and try for that Bandit Bringer, but the immediate JS is gonna force the burst out of Yoshi here.
The punish 5Ps on the whiff throws. Amazing stuff here from Duck Duck. Just saying, okay, we got you. I got your own point. No need to worry about it.
Oh, good blocks, good blocks. Shock State applied, though. Here we go, a little 2K. Shock State applied again. Bandit Bringer coming out. And yeah, go right into the throw. Stay in the corner. Little charge percentage coming out with that 6K. Trying to get that counter hit. But look at the trade.
Look at the other trade. We doubling up. Oh, left, right. Leaping out.
Oh. Ah, I saw the vision. I saw the vision.
Not quite enough to kill. There's still a pixel and a dream here from Wandering Yoshi. Duck Duck doing the quickness. Shock State. Flippy Dippy to neutral. Skip it. Bandit brought to punishment. Duck Duck bringing the score 6-0.
All right, it's rounds like that they kind of put the fear of God into you. You know what I'm saying? Like, a little too close. Wandering Wraith definitely ready to call out if Duck Duck misgaps anything. He'll get a face full of fire. You gotta be careful.
Definitely is the case. I feel like this is that moment you gotta channel the Black Clover situation. Be like, it is time to exceed your limits here and now.
Do it again and again and again. I know you got that. Come on. I know all of us watch enough anime to know we got that.
I know you got that in you. You got the dog in you. I've seen it. I believe in it. Oh, what a DP. Duck Duck said, please not now, but the burst get off me tech has been applied.
And there you go, little run in, wild throw, a little micro walk up, good blocks on the other side. But once again, Duck Duck still in so much control here, weaving back and forth, and getting that wild assault pickup into the wall stick. It's time, Synchro Edgy.
I like this vision. I saw Vortex. Now if we can get Vortex to hit whenever it trades out with Stunt Edge to slide under it, that'll be amazing changes from Yoshi. But it looking like this might be close to a round.
Here you go. Ooh, nice run up throw.
Oh, the walk up far slash as well. Tried to catch the backdash here. Apply some Shock State. Fruge Arc to get in. Oh, but amazing spacing here from Duck Duck trying to get Wander Yoshi.
Look at this. So much pressure, and there's another air throw. Jumping out is not the solution. You can't run under. You just have to block for your life.
Tried to vortex the way in. A DP hits it top distance. Bandit Bringer gets punished yet again. Oh, 2K2D Sacred Edge for Shock State and Hard Knockdown. Positive bonus
5K.
is just a plus.
Oh, say it with me now, 3. Your soul is mine. Hey, look. We've all gotten our soul stolen once or twice on Friday Night Fights and on Guilty Gear, to say the least. Like, it's the way of the game.
It honestly is. I mean, if you're not getting perfect hit and burst baited, are you really trying these days? I mean, it happens. You lose 3 rock, paper, scissors situations and you try and get baited on defense, and that's it. Just 4 wrong guesses and it's game over.
Absolutely. The score is 8-0 right now. Duck Duck with a huge lead, and we are going to see the character switch.
Look, I challenge anybody out there. Go ahead. Do you a multiple choice questionnaire with 6 questions as answers, but only one of them's right, and take it blind for 6 questions. You tell me how you do.
Kill your friends.
I'm a horrible test taker. I'm guessing all of them wrong. What you mean?
Why do you think I play a big health bar? I'm gonna be guessing all these RPS situations so wrong. Oh, quick DP, hit him on the fading low. Oh, that was a manually timed gap. Beautiful stuff there from Duck Duck.
Go 2 far slashes into the flippy dippy, and there it is. Ride that lightning. Hard knockdown, positive bonus once again. JT instead of 5K is messed up.
Hey fam, overheaded. You only got high-low mixed with throw. You might as well hit it with a quickness, and Duck Duck showing you how it's done.
Duck Duck with so much style in that round, looks so comfortable on Kai Kisk right now.
The cross-up Yozansen getting Duck Duck sent to the other side. Oh, it's not over yet. Yoshi got some skills with the Baiken, trying to show him out.
Absolutely, but here it is, that Kara RTL once again, sending you through that wall. All expenses paid, trip to Brazil. So nice of Duck Duck to fly like that.
So you don't have to worry about inclement weather when you're on the Duck Duck Express. That's just the way we fly here. Oh my, reversal super here from Wanderer Yoshi's gonna connect. But Duck Duck sitting on 50 meters, smartly waits it out. The Yozansen hits, tried to bait the burst out. And Duck Duck using it at the last second. Oh no, cannon fires, catching the back dash.
Great stuff there. We're going around 3, baby. Can Wandering Wraith put a point on the board? I believe 3.
Definitely got this. Burst off the table. Yozansen to the other side. The pickup, the Kabari, come get close to me, please. The steel cage is out, but Tap Dust, you're stuck in here with Duck Duck.
Oh, and look at that, look at that. Oh, I'm trying to go for the parry. I saw the animation start up, but oh, is this safe? Are you safe? Yes, you are. Duck Duck about to run wild with the DP pickup.
Wonderful stuff. Ran in with the meatiest boot you have ever seen. I thought that ankle was stuck out there for days, and then Kai just said, how about you just don't. Go ahead and super in front of me. I'll wait for you. Go ahead, dear.
Oh, I thought, just for a brief moment, it was mistimed. No. 9-0
That's not
lead.
Achilles, fam. That's Kai Kisk, not Achilles. Not the way it rolls.
So it's a 9-0 lead so far here for Duck Duck. What do you think Yoshi has to do to get a point on the board here?
Guilt-free.
Go Burr mode.
Honestly, I think it might just be time for the lock-in.
It might be time to literally become the fork in the garbage disposal.
Time a little Yozansen. Duck Duck trying to go for an air throw, but the chase is not in your favor against a character like Baiken.
Not for now. The 6K, the parry getting caught out. Oh, but the hand cannon coming in clutch for Yoshi. Try to put one on the board.
Yo, little Joe. Oh no, that 6P coming in hot and heavy. Look at that flippy dippy out, and oh, we are going for it. DI, the power of God in anime, is on our side.
Look, I love a magical girl. They need costume change more often. Kai is my champ for that.
Pretty sick, but oh, look at that! Wandering Wraith getting around on the board. DI to lose is real.
It's truest combo dank. It's real, even for Duck Duck.
Oh, but there's that 6P not letting Wandering Wraith go for these aerial jump-ins we've seen countless times here. But there's the parry. Good stuff.
parried the duck, but then the trade working out in their favor. Oh my gosh, Duck Duck was aware, saw the jump out, and was ready with the people's elbow.
You go, oh, nice. Good defense here. Little 2K2D into the flippy dippy. No parry gonna help you here. And I think Wandering Wraith is holding on to that burst gauge for a rainy day.
Smart choice. Take it to the next round because you might not get another chance. At least you can earn another touch for free. Duck Duck 1 round away from closing up bout number 3 in Friday Night Fights.
That point, as you mentioned, but oh my god, these 6Ps immediately on the Kabari is devastating. Look at that pickup, Wild Assault, MVC combo out of that Sacred Edgy.
Hard knockdown, shock state, meaty toes, opening up Wanderer Yoshi, and this might be enough to kill.
And, oh wait, hold on! The slight misinput could be everything right here. And no, once again, Kabari shut down by that lightning. We're riding it over into a 10-0 win for Duck Duck.
Duck Duck showing up and pushing buttons very hostilely, bringing forth the violence there. But Wanderer Yoshi showing up, hopping in for a sub. Amazing stuff from them as well. Can't wait to see some more from them for Friday Night Fights. But dang, my goodness, that Kai champion there was doing crazy stuff.
Duck Duck, dude, I'm telling you, ain't nobody doing it like Duck Duck. I need to see this man in some more brackets, but really good stuff. And great stuff to Yoshi as well. Look, I have seen countless players come in. Sometimes you 10-0, sometimes you get 10-0'd. Doesn't mean you ain't a GOAT. It just means the other player was ready. But damn it, you gotta get washed to get cleaned. So I can't wait to see Yoshi again, cleaning up.
Absolutely. Any given Friday could just be their turn to lock in, and it's just not the day the stars are aligned for you. Like, I'm waiting for that beautiful day when Neptune and Saturn are hanging over the quarter moon so I get the crazy smiley face in the sky. That's my peak day. It was just their day today. You gotta let it go sometimes.
It happens, but really good stuff all around. We've seen so much talent in the ring tonight, and 3, we are not done seeing talent in the ring. Like I said, we did have a brief dropout. Sad to see we can't see some Lovebound tonight, but I know we'll see her fairly soon. But man, oh man. You guys like the Moth team kill at the beginning? We got another Moth team kill. We have Vortex versus Isozaki. Of course, Isozaki also repping DXG and Cogs. But this is, I know you know this matchup pretty well. This is, Potemkin Sin!
I've never seen this matchup a day in my life. What are you talking about, Esmeralda? Esmeralda, don't even start talking as I already see you out here. I see you.
I already saw the typing. He's like, I ain't gotta look. I already know.
I know how the youth is. Don't talk to me like this. Don't beat up the old uncle like that. You keep me spry. That's how I know what's going on here. You show up with that car, says, your soul is mine, old man.
Well, you definitely guys don't want to miss that. We'll have that set up for you guys right after the commercial break. Welcome in Forbidden Games. I hope you're enjoying the night so far. It is Friday Night Fights 146. No, that number never gets easier to say. Damn, we've been doing this for a long ass time. And if you want to be part of FNF 147, well, sign up for that event. Go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific in the Dank Cord. Link to that in the About section. Sign up close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific. Midnight Eastern time, and the show is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern on Twitch TV, Dank__Nen, and YouTube, Dank__Nen. Come sign up. We want to see y'all up in here. It's always a good freaking time.
Absolutely. I need more of you showing us what you've got in Guilty Gear Strive. We gotta show the world what we got out here. This is North America's exhibition for Guilty Gear Strive. Show up, show out, press buttons, do your thing, and you can show the crazy stuff that you are afraid to put out there for tournaments.
Absolutely. But if that is not your speed, you're like, that's too fucking long, I want a bracket, and where's the money at? Well, we got you covered. DXG's 100 theme Guilty Gear Strive monthly open BXB bracket goes down at the end of every month, second to last or last Saturday of the month, so keep an eye open. Late February, there'll be at least $100 in the prize pool, and come sign up for the Battle Olympia, hunt for a better tomorrow, and fight for your dream. We want to see y'all up in there.
That's right. I need to see. This is my friends in my community. I want to put y'all on point and let the world see what we're doing here. Just do it. Just go sign up. It's only a couple of clicks away. What you got? Your pride to put on the line? Psh. We gave that away at Character Select. Come on.
Come on, come on. Come win some money. Come win some money and come fight in DXG's bracket. We always love seeing some good stuff. We want to pop off about something, so give us something to pop off about. But with that being said, we're going to have something to pop off about in a few minutes when we return.
Oh, you think?
Sin versus Potemkin. Oh, I think so. Oh, I think so.
Dang, I just want to wonder how many elk hunts you think will get scooped.
That's a good question. I don't know, because these two fight often, I assume, because they're teammates. We're probably gonna see a lot of layers we saw in Bout 1 again tonight. So I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm rubbing my hands. I almost didn't have to go to commercial break, but us yapping longer means the commercial's gonna take longer to finish. So we'll see you guys in a few. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Friday Night Fight action right after this. on, gamers? We are back. Welcome back to Friday Night Fights number 146. I am your friend, your homie, your host with the most, your MB Goat, La Creatura, Mages Extraordinaire, the one, the only, the Dank Nin, and with me in the comm booth, the Goat, the Potemkin Goat, FGC Unk, DXG's Unk, the one and only, LT3. He's not dying.
Wow, it's so much you took the breath out of me. How could you do that? My word.
All according to
Man,
plan.
we have got a hype set for y'all out there, though. If I am not mistaken, we have another Moth team kill coming as a surprise for us. A little gift, a treat for bout 4. Isazaki versus Vortex. Oh my word, we are definitely going to be in for a treat.
First of all, I was really bummed when Lovebound had to drop out because Isazaki versus Lovebound, that's a clash of titans. But then you throw a team kill at me instead? I'm like, okay. I didn't realize we had peak cinema in the studio tonight.
If that's the way we're playing the game, that's the way we're playing the game. You're going to twist my arm into a great position. Don't tempt me with a good time.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. I feel like it's like one of those times when you go to the hotel and they're like, yeah, I'm sorry, the room you booked. Yeah, oh yeah, actually you double booked it. But here's this nice free upgrade. And you're like, you know, I don't mind if I do.
I will take this suite. Why don't I? This seems like a good time to me.
That being
Even better
said,
when you bless me with Vortex, because come on, Tip Goat, and then going in with DXG's own Isazaki, you know we're in for a good time.
absolutely. Speaking of, this is going to be Potemkin versus Sin, a matchup I know you feel very strongly about 3. So for those who don't know, why don't you give them the rundown of how you feel about this MU?
It's a matchup. You do things. You press buttons. It's RPS. You know what they said about Slayer when Slayer first showed up? I was like, what do you mean? This is the Potemkin Sin matchup every day.
Wow, I wasn't expecting. They're ready to go already, and I love that. We get to go right into this. DP gets whiffed, and there's a big ass counter hit into Potemkin. Basta!
You love to see the tick throw, especially when it's from a 5P. And look at the challenge on other side. Immediately into the Heat Knuckle. That's how you know it's a classic Potemkin. Been playing before Heat Tackle was in the game.
Absolutely, a little Garuda impact here. 2S, quick RC, another buster, another one. We're busting already.
Friends,
Look, I'm just saying, every time I see a Potemkin hit the 2S into PRC slide forward buster, I see the shell shock face pop in the screen after PRC.
The surprise Pikachu emote out here. Got the DP picking up into that wall break with that 6H. Great play here from DXG's own.
Oh, Tyrant Raven yet again run the loop, and that's the one problem with being Potemkin in a matchup like Sin's. Once Sin does get a touch on you, it is all gas all day from Sin on the other side.
Absolutely, and yeah, using those big normals to your advantage. Isozaki getting a very clean round there.
Which super necessary. How you gotta treat this matchup. You don't want Potemkin to take a turn at any point of the game, and even when they do, you gotta bully your way out of the situations.
Absolutely, little beat driver coming out. Good weight there, but there's that JP said stay out of the skies, and once again forcing the burst here. The jump-ins are not looking like the solution here.
Not yet. Oh no, Unfortunate drops the 6K, does not pick up their gravitational droppings. Quick DP from Isazaki said please get off me and hold a route while I reset the pressure.
That slide in, a little run in, nice throw tech, jumping out of the way, a little Abare to avoid getting busted here. And I like the JP's right back. Got a little air-to-air game here.
A little far slash, some hammer fall breaks. Wanted to call out the backdash, but was just spaced incorrectly for it. Deflect shield, please get off. Sin went to the skies, and Potemkin sprayed the danger away. Game 1 going to Vortex.
Some say Sins really affect Potemkin, but Potemkin chooses to prey on it in 6P. That's how you get rid of Sin. You prey on it.
This is truth. Potemkin always going for the peaceful solution to resolve all instances of violence.
So are we calling HPV peaceful in this regard?
Yes. Yes, after all that running towards Potemkin and away from Potemkin you need to do, you're just trying to adjust the chiropractic, straighten your back out a little bit.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's not turning you into jelly. He's just helping you fix your back. You're so right.
It's a posture check, that's all it is.
There you go, a little Sun Dipper follow-up. Good Abare here, and Isozaki really trying to shut it down. No jump outs today. Stay in the corner.
Just block Garuda. What backdashes? We run pressure 5P into Hammerfall setup, and the patience of
Ooh.
virtuous Potemkin is the most terrifying Potemkin.
Yeah, we getting scooped up like French vanilla out here. Potemkin, Buster. Buster on Buster on Buster. Vortex in the flow right now.
Tastes like gelatos and happiness.
Yo, big shout out to
collision.
DXG's Mask Time for the resub. Appreciate you. We'll be seeing him a bit later tonight.
Oh, some more soul for our day, and what a great DP from Isozaki, but 6P working out. Beak Driver immediately punished with a heat tackle. Thank you for the layer.
There we go, a little poke there, trying to stay on that defense one more time, but there's that flick, and there's the 6H to call it the 2S, and I've seen Plink confirms, you are dead.
I mean, when you get hit with counter hit 6H, you kind of are... What character in the game is not going to delete your health bar afterwards?
I mean, hey, look, doesn't matter what character you are, 6H is a damaging button.
If Bridget hits you with a 6H, you're even like, okay, yeah, no, it's fair that I lost 60%. It really is.
You're like, yeah, okay, that's fair.
Like counter hit 6H and no bursts, oh, you're in for a bad time.
But yeah, that's a 2-0 lead here for Vortex. Definitely looking very strong in the tournament set at least. But I know Iso, we ain't out of this yet. We just getting started.
Absolutely. Isozaki seems to be playing just outside of that prime whiff punish range to deal with Potemkin, which I find to be almost a danger zone at 6D. But a lot of buttons when you're just outside of that range are very easily whiff punished.
Absolutely. There we go with the slide in, a little close slash action, trying to get that open up, and there it is. Yeah, I would want to burst that too. You do not want Sin running away with momentum in a matchup like this.
Look, the two things of Sins that are the most terrifying to be hit with, the overhead when there is meter, or the 6K.
Absolutely. There's that close slash 6H, and oh yeah, let me armor through this right quick. Little 2D into the flick. Good IBs, and there's that DP. Can we get the pickup? No, we can't, but we still have Potemkin forced in the corner. This is gonna hurt. Tyrantal Rave!
A magical pixel left on Vortex's side. Not enough, though. Looking real rough here. Oh, we're doing FDs into the...
Oh my God.
Word, let's do it!
Yo, Potemkin busting out here. Trying to go for that PRC buster, and oh my God.
Patience, virtue, but the backdash into aerial buttons with a touch like that, it was only a matter of time before Isozaki got the round.
They got a little 2K2D right there. There's that jump in. Pick it up with the heat tackle. Garuda coming out. 2K2D into the flick.
Do some more flicky business. Ooh, we're waiting out DP.
Oh no!
Punished Buster.
And that's really like the fear I'd have trying to play a DP character against Potemkin. You really put your life in your hands more than ever if a DP
This
whiffs.
is fact. This is fact. You can't burst out of a command grab like that. I mean, sure, charge dust is the optimal, but like, when you got that burst, sometimes it's just so good getting a bust.
Absolutely, but here we go. Flick out. Good spacing here from Isozaki, getting the follow-up off a Beak Driver to punish the armor. Pick it up with the DP, and there's that wall stick. No meter for Super, but hey, we're gonna get some positive bonus. We're about to be drowning in that meter.
Waiting it out. Delay for the back Mega Fist action. Getting the burst off of Isazaki's side. Oh, tried to throw, but the landing close slash was ready to be DP'd. Oh no, that's a huge 6P hit into Heat Knuckle. Not enough for the wall break, but enough to put the fear into Isozaki.
You go, oh, good low block there. Did not want to get caught by the tumble.
FD trying to get off, and there we go. Big hit. Not the conversion we were looking for. 6P into Heat Tackle does nothing.
But here we go, slide it, nice, good blocks, 2K2D into the Wild Assault. This is gonna be enough. Tyrant Rave just enough to kill Isozaki on the board here. Score is 1-2. Vort still in the lead here, but I love the scrappiness we're seeing from DXG's own.
Which in the Potemkin matchup, really, you're looking to control neutral and own the game from that get-go. And once you touch Potemkin, don't let him get the chance to play against you. And Isozaki bullying the big man from the get-go, trying to scrap it out. And if you give Vort a chance to breathe, you know there's a chance they're going to make it come back. Great stuff there from Isozaki.
Really long comeback. However, you still got to get 9 more, and Vort only needs 8 more. We are just getting started. Settle in, y'all. I think the Bout 4 curse is upon us.
Oh, we're about to see some hype stuff here. Trying to get in, but a collision in the sky. No pickups off of the JS from Vortex, but looking like Vort is starting to get the timing that Isozaki likes to play the game.
There you are, a little Potemkin buster coming at you. The Garuda impact. A second Garuda just for good measure. Starting to drain the health. Oh my fucking god, bro.
I love it. Oh my god, I love it. So good to walk forward, slide forward, BRC buster. Thank you, Vortex. Thank you.
Oh,
Show them what we do in our free time, Vort. Show them how we fight. Yes.
But if you wanted to win FNF, but God said Potemkin.
You know the only thing more terrifying than that, Dank, is whenever they get you at the wall and they walk back and then BRC buster towards you.
Oh my god, I hate that shit. It's like, yo, just take my home wallet while you at it.
Hey, we spent 50 meter for that. It's fair, right? Oh, look at the pickup towards the wall. YRC, get off me. Tried to chop. Instead, took Potemkin Airlines to put Isozaki back in. Oh, we got Fab Mix. Let's do it.
Oh, but there's that DP. Hold on, we're not out of this yet, but what an IB. Driver coming in, a little 2K into the J-Scuff, but oh, we're armoring through. You got a pixel left, and that tap does for good measure is going to secure another game for Vortex, taking the tournament set 3-1.
Great stuff there as well. Saw the hit with Garuda and the jump out for the mix, Dank.
That was fucked up. That was gross.
Makes you feel good inside. Makes you feel, makes you feel, some kind of way, some kind of a way. Great stuff there. Score now, 3-1 here for Vortex. Starting to build a little lead here, but Isozaki shut it down immediately the first time. Let's see what happens again.
I mean, it's not over till it's over, and you know, again, this is a team kill, and oftentimes, oh my god, oftentimes with team kills, sometimes the match will go one way until it just ain't anymore.
All right, Vortex, I don't want to be the evil guy here, but next time we get you, we're gonna have to get you cooking up a new skill called Whiff 5P Buster into Kara.
Oh my god. Wait for the slide in. No confirm off of that, but Isozaki putting that pressure on, forcing Vort into the corner. What? Oh my goodness, the slight walk under?
You gotta change sides sometimes. It's the easy way to do it. Hammerfall, trying to create gap, does just that, calling out the weight on Isozaki's side. / hits, we are keeping pressure going here, trying to make it happen here. Vortex choosing to chip out at the end of there.
Definitely couldn't get that really big hit that he wanted. You could tell Vort was trying to get it, but sometimes, you know, going for that, just the eventual chip out is the way.
It 2000% can be. If you got chip on the table, you might as well use it if they're not willing to spend the meter to block it out. Oh, quick hits, pick up into sticks. What a wait for Isozaki to try and take this game back.
There's that jump into the knockdown, a little Garuda coming out, and no real hard commitments yet. Isozaki oh my god! Oh my god! He can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it!
You can't act like that wasn't Reeds. You can't act like that wasn't Reeds, Dank.
It was!
That was Reeds. That wasn't like, oh, this is some OS type blah blah blah. That was straight up, I'm in your head, fam. I'm reading your underwear size. We're that close. That's what happened there between Vortex and Isozaki.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Fam literally was buying him some shoes like, fam, you need to half size up. Trust me, I know them feet. You didn't, don't think I don't know your footsies.
He said, come here. I'm very aware. Look at that knockdown. Vort coming out. There's that jump around, nasty cross up into the 6H and the flick.
Isazaki making their way in, getting the burst off the table from Vortex using...
Oh, no, you don't. I saw that. You saw it, right?
Nah, that was a great place to DP. Isazaki already held that once before, I think.
He said, no, we're not doing that today. Like, that was like a moment before disaster.
It was at that moment I knew. Actually, no, that was more like Knuckle being like, why is time slowing down for me? I'm getting a lot of time to think about all this stuff while this hit comes in. Wait a minute.
Am I
Is this
dead?
what it's like
Did
right
I
before you?
die?
Oh my, I'm about to die.
Got the pick up with the wildest soul, and are you ready for it? Here it comes, RTL, boom!
The boom shot, finishing it up too, not even needing the wall break with that damage. Great stuff there from Isazaki, starting to scrap back.
Oh, and caught the backdash for that 2H. You gotta be mindful, those are some big ass buttons.
Oh, check the toes, went in low, picked up again after Vortex tried to make the escape. You know, one thing about Potemkin, not many options on defense, so you can kind of cover a bunch of them with very few offensive options.
Absolutely, and here we go, running with that close slash, but again, Vort using that FD to great use. Big counter hit into the hammer vault. We got the Garuda, try to go for the Buster, PRC, try to go for the Buster again, but Isozaki staying right out of the way. A little dive kick, PRC into the overhead. Did you block that? I didn't.
Nope, couldn't. You could not ask you to block that in 1,000 years with 1,000,000 lives to spend on it. Just like that, Isazaki going up 2-4, trying to catch up to Vortex.
I'll tell you, this is one of those sets where I feel like we are going to be on the edge of our seats the whole time, because as insane as some of those reads we saw Vort doing, you see that Isozaki can more than keep up with it with the mix.
Definitely can, because one of the things about the Potemkin Sin matchup is that Potemkin's counterplay against it is very, very tight for the sneakier situations if they're not playing honest about the game plan. So when a Sin can actually outspace a Potemkin and lock him down, there's not much a pot can do against it when they don't have 100 meter to spend.
So it really just comes down to how consistently can Isozaki lock down Vortex, which is easier said than done.
I mean, this is Moth's own Vortex we are talking about, Dank. There's more than enough evidence on the record of their skills.
Absolutely, but here we go. Kill your friends, guilt-free, starting with a quick overhead. J-Scuff coming out. Good block there, and deciding to not try to interact with the Hammerfall and just let it ride. I like it. And once again, like you mentioned, we're locked in the corner. Are we going to see a burst here?
We'll see the burst at just the right time, just blocked in the sky, waiting it out, and the ball rate on Isazaki's side was just the right time here.
There's the burst from Iso.
Trying to clip Isazaki with falling buttons too. Isazaki sliding in at just the wrong space. Vortex was ready.
There it is, Potemkin Buster at it again. Another round for Moth's Vortex.
You see the layer, you see the double hammer fall dash that has been added to the Vortex mix. Time to get disgusting with it.
Ooh, look out, little Garuda got the knockdown. Another Garuda not spaced the way I think Vortex wanted, but you still got a nice jump in into Potemkin. Buster, picking up what that charge does, and you already know what time it is, Heat Knuckle. Give me that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough.
Not quite, we still got a Pixel and a Dream here for Isazaki, but when you're fighting against Vortex, that is a hard ask.
Yeah, very hard ask. I like the delay of the dive kick there, avoiding the 6P, and look at that jump in. Oh, okay, we see you, Iso, get that lock in.
Not impossible, just rather hard to ask for it. Solid mid, connects. Isazaki delaying it out,
but... The lack of fear here from Vortex going for that Abare said, you know what, I can survive a trade. 5P'ing the dive kick is such a nice move here, and Vort gonna keep that lead.
And honestly, like you said, a smart option there from Vortex. Had the health bar and was like, look, either you go for the low and you frame trap me, good call on your part, or you go for the cheeky overhead like everybody that's blocking would do. And I lose, so why not Abare, run the risk? I mean, honestly, if you're in the positive-negative situation, Abare was the right choice.
Absolutely. The 5-2 lead here for Vortex, but we keep seeing these pockets of Isozaki just absolutely gapping. We just need to see more consistency here.
Absolutely is the case, and it's not like they aren't great at the game. It's that, oh my gosh, Vortex just has a entire library of Alexandria in their brain space for the players of Guilty Gear Strive.
Can Vort like chill? Because I feel like every time we're like sentenced in, he does something like that and we just stop. We're like, hold on. Welcome in, Kimbo. How we doing tonight? Here we go.
I'm saying there's a reason I play this character too. It makes you feel like that in Strive. There's just something about it. Oh my god, what a call on the 6P.
Dude,
and the
ain't
burst
no
bait?
way.
No.
Ain't no way. Yo, check on PC. What is this?
It's fair and honest gameplay. What you mean? Oh, tried to get in with the Just Black IBFD, but it wasn't quite enough space created. Honestly, I thought that was a little funky with the spaces that were created. Must have been a Just Block right in the air, making the distance be different. Oh.
And look at that. Big counter hit into the overhead. Tyrant Raver. No clean hit, though. Not going to get the wall break, but, you know, all according to plan, because that means I get a little more damage for sending you through that wall and get my positive bonus.
Went for the delay into more buttons. Great stuff there from Vortex, trying to mix it up with the cheeky business here. Drop in, booty business, getting in. Oh, tried to do it again, but Isozaki was ready with aerial buttons.
Well, and there you go, a little J-Scuff. Oh, excellent. Backdash from Vort and going for a nice punish, but there's that 6P into the beat driver. YRC, get on off of me, but there's that DP!
Honestly, doubling up on the big driver, a great option there. Had enough health to handle a bait out if it did happen. But Vortex getting called out for it and able to go to the last round with burst still in hand, but already down to half life before using it.
Look at that little 2H, but there's that IBFD. Once again, Vort has been able to keep such great spacing throughout this entire set. But you can see Iso getting that 5P pickup. This is going to be a big damage one. Tyrant Rave. That one's going to be clean. Hard knockdown into positive bonus. What's the plan here? Rolling in with the close slash YRC. Get him off again. But there's that JP. Good awareness. Not letting Potemkin take to the skies and getting a nasty counter hit into the kill. That's another point on the board 3.
Great stuff from Isozaki. Scored now 3-5. Not wanting that lead to get too far ahead of them. And Isozaki proving they have what it takes to shut down the Vortex game plan. It's just, will they be able to do it enough to take that lead?
That's really the question. We've seen a lot of really clutch comebacks, but at the same time, all it takes is one PRC buster and the round's over.
This is true. I mean, it's emotional damage. It shuts me off every time. I alt F4 as soon as I get busted.
You heard it from the Potemkin folks. Here we go. Game number 9. A little 2K2D action. Nice DP again, shutting down the flick. I definitely do like that we're seeing a little more DP be represented here from Isozaki. Definitely playing a little more aggressive.
Grenado Impacto. Garuda trying to do what it's got to do. Oh, we tried to hit buttons low, but Isozaki was ready. Instead, the slow walk up. Oh, we use a heat tackle to neutrally skip 50 meter to make it safe. And now we have Isozaki's burst in the back pocket.
Oh my gosh, the 6P whiffing there. And there you go, a little run up throw. We grabbing the grappler. Look at me, I'm the grappler now. Going for that burst. One more time, really just waiting to see what Vort throws out. Isozaki's playing a much more steady game. Another wall. Oh no, did not get the wall stick, but here we go. Try to go for the air throw. The pokes. Oh my goodness, dude, you cannot get out of this. Oh my god. Salute it. HP me.
A magical pixel has remained, but a flick will do it in.
I'm sorry, that was so scrambly. So good on Vort to be like, you know what? You're in the air right now. Let me try it. Because I'm sorry, I was discombobulated watching that one.
Well, I'm not even going to say that was a guarantee read on it. I think it could have even been the get off the wall tech that Potemkins love to do, but that was such a great call out on the air backdash.
Yeah, you're telling me. Oh, tried to stay out of the way once, but not twice. Potemkin Busta out here again. That is a 6-3 lead for Vortex. And, dude, that HPB. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, you feel the same?
Mean, I'm like that guy from Futurama. Is that what I do to people?
I belong here.
Maybe.
Maybe.
No.
Kill your friends.
Like,
Game number 9. Oh my word. With a quickness too.
Oh my goodness. Dive kick coming in. 2H into the beat driver. No luck there. Nice backdash. But look at that fuzzy. We've seen the fuzzy so many times here from Vort. It's so nasty.
Tried to hit the flicky business, but nobody was home. Burst off the table, slide head to keep it going, and again with the heat tackle, whip the close slash, and then backdash to make sure DP was not gonna hit. Great 5P check from Vortex, and now we're at wall pressure. This is scary times.
Oh, you don't know what scary is, but Potemkin Buster and that little heat knuckle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get on out of here.
Blickety blackety, look at me go now. Put him through the wall with a quickness. I gotta get you my mod over there, Dank. I got the aura over here. It is so fly.
That shit is so funny. Going for that back throw into the little Garuda out. Oh, the DP. Oh my god.
yes.
Pour one
yes,
out.
Dank.
Pour one out.
Oh, yes.
There's that gold
No,
burst
I'm
though.
putting one down for every buster after that. I was so hype. I gotta at least drink up for it. That was so good. Wait him out.
You might have
Oh
another
no,
one.
I thought I was
I'm
gonna
about
get
to say.
Buster.
I'm about to say, I think you got another one coming. Get ready.
I thought he was gonna wait him out. I thought he was gonna walk up Buster, but I was mistaken. Oh, great block out of the dust on the other side here. Isazaki starting to make smart plays, play around Potemkin and be real cheeky with it.
There's that wall sticking to the 6H. Has the meter now. Both players with a little bit of butter. There we go. A little J scuff into the slide in. Can't get the full pickup. There's that YRC. Get on off of me. Iso with the health lead. Just needs one good. Oh no. Oh no.
The wait, the patience. Oh no, what is Vortex gonna do? Opened up, one touch goes in. Double the jump and dropping it like it's hot.
7-3 lead here for Vortex, looking to continue their F&F legacy. I think Vort's only dropped like what, 1 to 2 sets in F&F?
I think
Also,
we're at 2. Yeah.
I think it's 2. Also, hydrate. Shout outs to Angel.
I will do my duty, Angel. Yes, stay hydrated. Thank you for the redemption.
Make sure you guys are drinking out there. Look, it's been 3 hours of gear.
I'll tell you what, I'll drink if you stay warm. I know it's getting chilly out there, y'all.
Guilt-free.
Absolutely. Hey, if you're in one of the areas affected by that storm, please stay safe.
Yeah, it's about to get real nasty real quick, y'all. We got to take care of yourselves and your neighbors, so make sure everybody's doing all right in your neighborhood.
Righty, a little 6H action into the flick. Another 6H. No second flick, though, and there's that Sun Dipper. Oh, but drops that confirm. But it's all good. Happy little reset. Ain't that right, 3?
Oh, absolutely. Bob Ross, my favorite, my hero, my goat. Show me what a happy little reset looks like. Just, you saw what I did right there, Dave? Real sneaky.
I like it. I like it. Oh, I also like that jump out here from Vort. Go for the slide head.
Ooh.
Heat tackle into fast RC to close the distance. Yeah, I'm scared, bruh.
I'm calling that the can-can. It's almost C. Dun, 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 dun. Every time he kicks up, after doing a heat tackle, I can see it.
There you go. Oh, nice JP. We've seen that time and time again. But oh, look out! Why are they no? The Buster! The Buster!
Kill your friends.
Bro, just don't YRC. I don't like, bro. Is it? I don't even think it's worth it. That's just horrifying.
I'm just gonna be real. Number 1, holding Garuda, terrifying. Number 2, holding Garuda when Potemkin's got 50 meter to spin like that. Ah, yeah.
You know, a lot of people are like, hey, you should play like horror games on my stream, right? I'm like, bro, I don't have to. I can just go fight Potemkin.
That's right. I just call Vortex and say, hey, run the hands. First to death. Oh my. it might be
what
enough
happens here? RTL! Going for that wall break. Hard knockdown positive bonus, but it's not dead yet. Oh, no!
Deja vu. I have been in this place before. Oh, thank God.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh. Okay, look. I know you're a Potemkin fan. Vort's my guy. I needed him to lose that round. That was too evil.
I'm sorry, if Isazaki would have jumped again, I'm sorry, me and you would have been like Isazaki blood. Look, I understand, but no, not with 50 meter. I'm taking away your jump button.
Like, no, not like this, not like this. And there's that JP. Little slide head action here. Really making it hard for Isozaki to approach, but we're going to burst right out.
Isozaki sitting on 50 meter to spin. Sport bursting at just the right time. I swear, Galaxy Brain might be an understatement, Dank.
Absolutely, but there's that slide in with the throw one more time. JS for your troubles. Give me that Tyrant. You are alive. Holy Potemkin.
It's all right. Check them toes. We good. Clear them out.
Guff his J's
Scored
real
now.
quick.
4-7 here. Scuffed him with the dust too. Didn't even with his actual toe. Like literally scuffed it with dust. Had pocket sand off the toes.
Dust on the shoe. I didn't even see a teabaggy, so I'm gonna be honest with you. Did you see one, 3?
No, I was a buffer. No, I saw a buffer. I didn't see a teabag.
I saw. Yeah. The thing is, you play this game enough, you can tell what a buffer. Like.
Look, fam, I have just gotten to the skill point where my inputs are being eaten by the OS system. I am learning all kind of fun stuff here. Don't worry. We're all in this boat together.
Oh, don't get me started on that. Oh, I got tilted even thinking about that buffer. Oh.
Kill your friends.
Alrighty. It is game number 12, y'all. Let's get it. Bout number 4 has been going absolutely crazy as a late, but we got to keep it going.
Solid mid connection, getting the burst off of Vortex side, waiting out another Hawk Baker. Saying, turn the oven off, fam. Quit cooking.
Oh, and there we go again. That heat tackle PRC seems to be one of Vort's new favorite things, and it is a great way to close that distance, saying, oh, I finally got some distance from Potemkin. No, you didn't.
Shades of ICBM coming out here, right? And what the name of it?
Ink? Sounds familiar.
The Potemkin missile? I don't remember the Potemkin missile. I think it was something like that.
You would know better than I, but here we go. Another round for Vort. Beautiful 6-piece
I would know better.
start out.
I was a
feel
Kyan
like
Axel
you
player
would.
in Old Guilty Gear. What do you mean?
Ouch. Oh, well, you know, hey. You
think
don't
Eno
go
would
and look
exert.
at your old versions of Potemkin. I've looked at old versions of May. That's why I assumed, all right?
Look, I look at old versions of Potemkin and say, yeah, no, I'm down. Look, tell you what, lessen Potemkin Buster damage, fine. Make it 4 to get the win. I'm fine with that. Just let me combo afterwards if I'm good.
Oh, here we go. Lokaruda. Good backdash jump out, avoiding the danger zones. And there's that jump in with the JS. Little J Scuff. Caught the backdash. Where's my burst at? No, Vort holding on to it.
I mean, honestly, going to a final round with Burst in a matchup like this when the other character is so close to having Burst back as Potemkin can be a godskin. And oh my word, 5H, maximum range. Great stuff with a back Mega Fist to call out the stealing the turn back.
There you go. Oh, misses the overhead, but gets some distance, and that's what matters. But there's that knockdown. Pick it up one more time. Try to bait out the burst. And there's that DP say, keep your big meaty claws to yourself.
Great stuff. Hit the dust. Straight into DP on the other side. Beak driving. Trying to do it again. Teching throws. 6P not on time, but still in time for the punish. YRC safe setup. Try to play the game. Got the burst off Isozaki. Now we got Gigantokai. Big FUF fences in play.
Oh, but there's that flick, and we're sliding in one more time in the house like carpet. And there's the trade working out for Vortex, because again, the health just in his favor. Up 8-4.
Looking for it. I'm gonna take you. We're gonna go to the lab, fam. And we're gonna work on that wall setup. And next time when you hit that 2K, you're gonna do a Kara Buster immediately after the whiff. I believe in you. We're gonna have this. It's gonna be nasty.
You're so right, gold block that has my friend's name on it.
That's right. The gold block knows. The gold block knows.
But let's keep it going.
Speaking to the void.
Yeah. Thank you, disembodied voice. How would I know otherwise?
Guilt-free.
Look, I'm just saying, what I said was so bad they had to like actually redact my image from it.
They said we gotta
thousands
take
of
him out of
files.
here. Gotta get him out now.
You can't see me. I've been totally, absolutely redacted. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't copy me and paste me in another file.
Oh, nope. But there's that PRC, little jump in. Got the pickup with the beak driver. Misses the 2K, but here we go one more time. Running in with that hammer fall.
Garuda jump to the other side. Went for the low. Hit the mix again. Oh, the chop got called out by 6P. Some of the best tech against Potemkin you can have.
There you go. I like the backdash, but no, I'm still jumping and I'm still trying to give you some grief up in here. Nice jump around, but oh, there's that 5P anti-air and a 2D just for good measure. Watch your toes.
It was amazing burst. I got to be real about it. Trying to get the baits all day. Oh, shut the door.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Yes, I love to see it. Cooking the Kara in the skies. Bart's like, all right, bet you want to see some funny Kara places? I got you 3. Hold my beer.
That was crazy, and trying to go for that jump out said, I do not want to play the game where I'm in the corner. I only want to play the game when you're in the corner. Good use of that super jump, the 6P into the 2D, said, I got something for you. Wild Assault pick up into the slide, and that's going to be some positive bonus here for Isozaki.
I'm not going to talk about Vortex trying to charge dust after doing drop dust. We're going to let that slide, all right?
Look. I can't hate. I also enjoy the silly, okay? I can't hate.
Well, I'm going to be real. The only 5D that Potemkin fears is May 5D, all right?
I mean, really, you have nothing else to fear. Your 5D is the biggest in the game.
You're right. YRC did not apply here. What a hammer fall from Vortex.
Oh, and caught that backdash. Uh-oh. Good IB here. Try to go for an air-to-air.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we called out DP. We called it out again. Tried to bait out. Great YRC and far slash from Isozaki.
And, you know, with all that being said, still has burst going into final round. That is how you manage your gauges.
Tried to hammer fall their way in. Didn't work out. Oh, my.
Ooh.
Ready for the hammer fall the second time with a forward throw, but not the third hammer fall.
Also taking the burst, but oh, that's going to be blocked. Get ready. Oh! That was so smart!
Knew they wanted the buster and then immediately went to boom shot. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a few layers deep. I wasn't expecting none of that, but I really like the play from Iso, saying, you know what, I'll let you think you can grab me, and then going for a nice little explosion. Both, oh my god, what a beak driver. Got that pick up into the slide. J-Scuff was jumping right out with that super jump. Trying to go for that air-to-air confirm. Sun Dipper into that charge dust. Is this enough? 3?
Not with a drop. Drop T-Malls. It could have been the way to flex shield. Trade. Pot goes down.
This time the trade working out for DXG's own Isozaki. The score is 8-5. You're seeing the gap starting to close, but the gap is still there. Vort needs 2 more, but Iso is starting to find that flow 3.
Absolutely, and Isozaki finding it at just the right time. No better place to clutch up than when you still got 2 left before the other side gets their win. I mean, Isozaki has been showing a constant evolution in the matchup. We thought it was just like 1 or 2 friends playing the game, but at this level, they're still figuring out ways around the matchup.
Absolutely, no, you can see the adjustment over time. The second I saw the fake out RTL into explosion, that's how you know we really deep in the sauce right now.
Well, it absolutely is, because not only is it like I have these nifty little mixes to get into it, but the evolution of the defensive play on like how do we get around and reset ourselves up to be able to get off of the setup. This is some beautiful stuff to watch.
There you go, Garuda coming in, and oh, do we have the meter this time though? No, we don't.
We got the setup for the burst baits. Oh, I think that, okay, I just added a layer to my skill. We'll talk about that later. The run of throw off of the stamina bar usage. Smart stuff from Isozaki getting the round.
Maybe another game going to Iso. Let's see, can he close the gap a little bit more?
Just blocks, trying to get the turn back here. Jumped up a little bit. Hammer fall through. Garuda hits. Wake up options. The meatiest of meaties you could ask for is Potemkin. Teching throws, sliding out. Hammer fall to the wrong side. What a barre and what heat tackle use to get their turn back.
Look at all this defense. Yo, homie's got the patience. You see these shallow jump-ins looking to bait an anti-air and then going for a nasty punish with this clean hit Tyrant Rave. I think Iso might have clicked.
Vortex with a gold burst. Things are going to be terrifying no matter who you are. Oh, no.
Oh,
no. I thought
Lord.
that was going to be a Hammerfall break into Heavenly Potemkin Buster. But Isazaki stealing a game at just the last second.
And I love to see it. There you go with that 6H into the kill. Iso said, we ain't done yet. I got that home field DXG advantage and I'm gonna use it. I'm loving the adjustments.
And Dank, I'm sorry you had that flashback to PRC Heavenly Potemkin Buster there. I heard it happen. I'm sorry.
Oh, the PTSD was real. Oh, it was. I was like, careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
I got it, Patrick.
Shut the fuck up, Patrick. How am I supposed to fucking?
Actually reminds me of the Guilty Gear Strive Patrick and SpongeBob.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, what was it? The
What? Counter. Oh, I'll do it to myself. Oh.
yeah, it was the fucking that fucking no weenies allowed episode. Oh man,
Yes,
I remember
yes.
that beating himself
So
up. This shit
good.
was hilarious.
Mine was just the sound effects. They actually got like the counter and everything. It was so peak. Oh my gosh, we're talking about SpongeBob and look what we missed.
Oh, saluted out here, HPB. You know what? Krabs would be proud. All right, Krabs would be proud.
Mr. Krabs will be proud. You're right. Cashing out. That's my money, Vortex.
Aye, SpongeBob, you're wasting all me money.
Quick with a throw. Isazaki knows how to open up Vortex and get that burst out at least. Trying to wait it out. Overhead salad, not opening up Vortex. The defensive prowess of this Potemkin champion.
Oh, look out, a little heat tackle, but there's the burst. We do not want to hold that. But again, these airs denied. There's the heat tackle set. Oh, we might have flew a little too close to the sun. Vortex, rename him to Icarus. Going up. We have to block all that. Overhead again into that red RC. And sometimes that's all it takes is just a little bit of an overshot. And you got that positive bonus. Isozaki with the momentum right now.
Look, they didn't tell you that all those limiters on Potemkin were made of wax. Flew way too close to the sun that time, but you know what? Oh, look at the FD jumps out here. I love seeing the evolution of Vortex as we watch them play the game. So great to see. But Isazaki, DXG's own, putting 50% on Potemkin, saying, all right, fair enough, but I'm going to bully the GOAT.
I don't think I'm out of this yet, but oh, throwing it out. Good JS again. Little 6H action. Oh, I'm sorry, 5H action, but oh, Potemkin Buster strikes again.
PRC went for the delay, spent the stamina and the delaying on burst for Vortex. Oh, no.
Oh, you know, for a minute I was like, is that gonna go through? But no, not today. Oh. No, stole the soul, but the spacing wasn't there, but that's all good. We got that jump in, we got the kill, and the score is 6-9. Nice.
Nice. But I'll be real, after that last exchange though, I had to like tuck my words away deep within my larynx because I was just like,
I know you have some thoughts, I can feel it. I don't just say it. I don't.
Into game number 16. Oh, the quick FD jump out. Let's go, Vortex. Show him the tech.
Okay, a nice jump out there from Isozaki, but the DP is gonna get you out of there. Ooh, excellent tech. We're ready now.
The Hammerfall break into back throw. That said punish. Isazaki got pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, the wait after Garuda. That is demon.
Oh, but there's that throw tech and low DP out again. We do not want to hold that. Little 6H rolling in, misses the 2H.
Dang, I'm sorry. I'm still like trying to process. When's the last time you saw a Potemkin hold after Garuda?
I don't remember, man. Oh no! YRC, it made it to the Potemkin Buster. I'm gonna be sick.
Vortex has literally got me putting my head in my hands. I can't believe this stuff that I'm watching here. I play Potemkin and this hurts. This is amazing. The double 5H, the 6H, the flick, great way to low profile. Oh, you definitely want it to burst after getting hit with a 2S into your stagger.
Oh,
The walk-up
Lord,
buster.
Potemkin
The
buster.
damage, here we go, towards the wall. Not enough to kill. We're gonna build enough meter to RC it.
There we go.
Oh,
little-
we quick RC to get rid of the meter penalty. Smart stuff.
I do like that. It's just not enough to shut Vortex down, who takes the set 10-6. But I gotta tell you, that was a great showing from both players. The Balfour Curse alive and well, because that was a Slabanaka.
2000%. Look, I'll be real. If it hits the score 6-9, I think the Balfour Curse hits just right. And Vortex and Isazaki not letting anybody down here. Two of Moth's own and one of DXG's own. Isazaki and Vortex showing up and showing out. That's what Friday Night Fights is all about.
That's what we like to see. Welcome in, Red Dawn. I know you've been here earlier, but I want to say welcome in because, well, frankly, we got Red Dawn coming up next in our main event. Taking on
That's
DXG's
right,
own.
Red Dawn. Oh, it is, isn't it? Versus one of our own soul players in Mask Time themselves.
That's right. All these sets have been absolute fire. So let's send them off right. Bout 5 after a short commercial break. But first, 3, I want to sign up for Friday Night Fights. How do I do so? Could you let me know? I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? What you do? I'll tell you what. If you're like one of those like Dank in chat right now, all you have to do, hit !point Discord, or you go up there to the top of the chat right over there. You hit the little icon, and it brings you to a Discord link. You go into there, and then in the Friday Night Fights section, we're gonna have an area for you to sign up. All you'll have to do is get ready for your registration on Friday or Sunday nights. Sorry, I had to think about it. On Sundays, Dank will release our announcement table, let you put one emote down there, and that gets you your option to be in the RN generator for being pulled for our fight that we list on Wednesday. But if you want double the opportunity, sign up to be one of our subs, like Yoshi and Vortex were tonight, and you'll get double the opportunities next time we have the pool for you. Or if you want to bypass it altogether, guarantee that you have a spot on Friday Night Fights when we pull those listings on Wednesday. All you got to do is hang out here in the Dank channel. Earn you some channel points. When you get 10,000 of those, you can set up a grudge match between you and one of your friends. And when both of you put the emote in the section there for Friday Night Fights signups, we guarantee you a slot if it isn't on the team week. But if first to 10s aren't your thing, if you're like, that's a long time to sit up here and try and figure out a character. I like first to 3s. I like doing tournament stuff. I like winning some money. Then I'll tell you what, Dank has the tournament scene just for you.
I sure do. BXB Bracket is DXG's Hunter themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open. Gonna be going down on the last Saturday or second to last Saturday every month. We did just have one not too long ago on the 10th of January because it was a nice little in-between of both December and January. But it will be back in late February, so keep an eye open. There's at least $100 on the prize pool every month, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Come sign up, hunt for your dream, and fight for a better tomorrow. Because damn, this is one of the most stacked online monthlies in the scene, and y'all want to be part of it. Trust and believe.
You guarantee you want to be in here with the sharks in the water, throwing your buttons, pressing and doing your thing, showing us what you are bringing to Guilty Gear Strive. And yo, I'm going to shout out all my fans that have come in here. Forklift, I saw you sneak in here, fan from way back when. Welcome into the fight. Genmu showing up too. Hey, scary as
That's our
you.
go.
And Angel, I saw you. How's it going, yo?
Big shout outs to everyone who came in to hang out with us on Friday Night Fights. I know we've been shouting you out as y'all have come in. But really, we do appreciate you guys coming in week after week after week. Friday Night Fights would be nothing without y'all, without the constant signups, without the constant fans pulling up. So, even though me and 3 are always here, yapping it up, chopping it up, it's really you guys that make Friday Night Fights. So thank you. Seriously.
Exactly. Shout outs to all of y'all in our community. And I'll tell you what, if you haven't already, did y'all know that the Dent Gang has a YouTube channel going as well? Right now, we're simulcasting. So if y'all haven't yet, head over to YouTube. Go ahead and find the channel. It's under the same name. You know what's up. Give us that little search bar. Follow the channel. Give it a like so it gets spread around that algorithm too, and help the Dent Gang grow even more within the Guilty Gear community. And hey, make Guilty Gear strive, grow itself, heading towards 2.0.
Absolutely. And one last announcement before we go into commercial break. I am aware Frosty Faustkings is coming up, and if you guys are newer to my channel and maybe you don't know, whenever there's a major, I don't typically go to majors because of my living situation, but I'm always watching them. So I always host a long stream over a couple days. You can come watch a major with me. You have a great time, so come hang out. Frosty's watch party next weekend, as well as probably a mini Friday night fight, so we'll still be doing all that. So look forward to all of that. But I feel like we've yapped enough. Let's get a commercial break, and when we come back, Soul Bad Guy versus Faust. Y'all don't want to miss that. We'll see you in a few.
face and pretty lace that faking to the game. Kick off the sins and potion, feed up your longbow, prepare shooting that dream. Another way to cover, know a cold pirate. It's time to end up your sins. Pull this lifeless frame to ash. Drench your bump and dark in flames. Ready to sail the past. Combat your light, driving for burning last. My mighty side, it's onward just to strike. To earn comeback, pick up the joker pride. You step off stage and say a set for ride. How silly might better to raise your hands and keep your eyes last on for final strike. To get comeback, pick up your broken pride and step off stage and say goodbye. What all you search for and this before like nothing but a joke. Your sicky imagination, pure illusion, escaping from the hole. Without a fame and fortune, dream got so broken. Don't play the opportunity. Another folder you go when you need a scapegoat. Don't break the line in between. Pull this lifeless frame to ash. Drench and bump and dark in flame. Ready to sail the past. Combat your life, driving for
Gamers, you know what time it is. Welcome back. Welcome one, welcome all to another episode of Friday Night Fights FNF number 146. I am your friend, Joe Miosamos, your MBGO, La Crictora, May Dizzy Extraordinaire, Dank Nen, and with me in the comm booth, the one and only DXG's Unk, the Potemko LT3. It's been a great night of Friday Night Fights. Are you ready to finish strong?
Oh, you know I am, Dank. We're about to get it hyped too. Another one of DXG's own is showing up to press buttons and do things for your entertainment, going against none other than Red Dawn.
Yo, I'm excited. Red Dawn is such a fun player to watch, and of course, DXG's own Mask Time, a fan favorite for Friday Night Fights. I mean, come on.
Like, if you don't know who Mass Time is, you haven't been watching Friday Night Fights. That's all I gotta say. I mean, they have been doing the soul thing here for so long. I feel like they're ingrained in the culture of Friday Night Fights.
Definitely, yeah. Like, you look at a picture of Bout 5, you gotta see a picture of Mask Time and Soul Bad Guy. That's all I'm saying, you know?
It's fact. I mean, I have my fight against them. Everybody's had a fight against Mass Time at least once or twice when it comes to Friday Night Fights. And if you haven't, you should definitely get you a grudge match between them going.
Absolutely. But that being said, Soul Bad Guy versus Faust, definitely a bit of a more unusual matchup for this show, but I'll tell you, I'm excited to see it.
I am too. To be honest, I love Faust. In the first Guilty Gear, like the Guilty Gear. That one, I played Faust. I thought it was great. He was a hell of a fun guy, Dr. Bad Baldhead. Like, Pogo all day long. It was my bread and butter. Items all day, just toss them out. Let the opponent figure out how they want to play the game around it. But now, in this iteration, in Strive with Faust, the zoning, the range you have with Scalpel, the way that you can choose to hold on to items and use them later, this Faust they have designed in this game is a very interesting character.
I couldn't agree more. I'm sorry. I'm fucking shook over the fact there's 30k dank tokens already on the line right now. Place your bets, yo.
Big money. Spend it now. You got it.
Hey.
You can't take it with you.
Hey, Cobbler Mule, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And yes, that is the Red Dawn UNF versus DXG and Yokai Zone Mask Time.
Espero que hayas rezado.
Don't worry about that. Don't
Sedesium is
ask.
in here. I see you now. I'm gonna work your name out eventually. 5K from Rebecca on red. Oh, I believe in you.
What do you mean? That's
Meglo-
Mark.
You're right. You're right. What am I thinking?
That's my guy Mark.
Arte entendido.
Oh, Invincible. How's Eve doing?
Spitfire. You know the neat part is, Mark.
Oh, look at that jumping!
What buttons? From the sky, Red Dawn having to hold some damages, and that is one thing I will say about the matchup. Soul doing as much damage as he does, and with as little guts modifier as Faust gets, it is really not in their favor when they get touched.
Holy, look, I know there's a set to talk about and all, but 135k dank tokens on the line.
More.
Okay, guys.
I need more.
I
want
see you.
more. Chat, you have the points. Put them on the line now. Why are you waiting?
Some more, give us some more. Big 6H into that 5k. Not gonna get the confirm you want there, but hey, look at that. Big swings, got the pickup, putting you into the corner. Little Obari out into the run-up throw. Look at this.
Look, I know you believe in Red Dawn. Do it. Show us with your pocketbook. And if you know that Mass Time is gonna take it, steal their points. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, and there you go, a little Bandit Bringer PRC into the run-up throw, a little 6H to get that OTG damage, and yeah, one more time, let that shit rip. DXG's own Mass Time, gonna get game number 1.
Look, I'm just gonna say when the Bandit is bringing, it looks like the games get brought. But if I know anything about the Faust Collective out there, that hive mind that likes to throw items, they get cracked as soon as they figure your character out. So the first game, it could go their other way. It's a lot more dangerous in these streets for Dr. Baldhead.
I couldn't agree more. I do think it's really like a let's wait and see type of situation. Let's see how our opponent adapts situation. But really strong start here from Mass Time.
And look, I'm just gonna say TK Love. TK Love.
It's Mass Time. You better win. I got a staggering 1k on you. I need this parlay to hit.
Vortex is on DraftKings trying to hit you on the 5-way, all right? You were the only link to do it. You have to end the last game eating 5 bursts. That's all there is to it.
Bro said, look, I need some cash. I'm broke. Look, they took the kids. I need some money up in here.
Vortex, look,
Run
I
up with the throw.
am stacked like LT3 in these streets. You got to get me helped out, fam. That's what Vortex telling you. The mix this. Oh no.
Oh, good YRC bait out there. That's gonna be our round for Red Dawn.
Dang, do you like how I knew that when I was coming back from reading chat? Like I literally saw Tornado look down and I was like, oh, that's gonna suck for you.
Yeah, nah, you've seen it enough. Oh, I love the confidence there. Look at that run up throw. You see that? I just said, I don't care about none of that.
You gotta show a Faust you don't care. Like, yo, congratulations. And you gotta teleport in for the command grab if they gave it to you. Go Fausty business. Set the fro on fire. Try to get a collision on the explosion. You know, that might have been the same frame. I'm not positive.
There you go with a red RC. Pick it up. No, we're gonna burst right out. Good IB here from Mass Time. Waiting it out. There's the burst. What's the plan?
Eso es pesado.
From the skies is the plan. Teleportation into the
Oh, no.
overhead. Chop, screw. Oh, Strive Universe is striving.
You know what? If Strive's
Yo,
gonna
is it
pick a
for us
time,
to- do we need to redo the Rumo? I don't mind.
let us know if we
have
gotta
to.
remake something.
Yeah, both of our players, let us know where we're hopping. If we're going from like 70 to like 120 on the reg, let me know. I'll remake the room real quick for us.
Yeah, cause like, it's important y'all enjoy this, especially like with this many points on the line. Like all I'm saying
Parsec,
is,
y'all. We
all
are
I'm
on
saying-
Parsec. We gotta do what we do here. Come on.
how long until we say this rollback's not good enough? We're going Parsec Guilty Gear Strive.
Look, the GGest of POs, if you will. I believe in it. Oh, what a trade! Dropping hammers on top of Soul Bad Guy trying to get the connection. Mini Faust on the screen. Will you do what we need you to do? No. Mass Time smartly leaping over the assist. Said no worries here. All about the activation upon landing. And you get clipped, but brought out of the combo. Actually, Mini Faust clutched up there for Mass Time.
And there you go. Ooh, caught that back dash. A little run up with the throw. A little close slash in. We are keeping that pressure up. And this is some classic Soul Bad Guy stagger. You know, I've seen it time and time again. But oh, that jumping shut down by the 5K. We got little items out here. What's the plan here? You got the horn. You got the bomb. You got the pickup with the Legion. Hold on. This is all Soul Bad Guy. Baits out that burst. And that round goes to Mass Time.
Your soul is mine.
Ooh. Yeah, you know, I love me some long game, and that felt like a long game right there.
Mass Time was ready, could sense it, wanted all of it, and we are not done yet. Mass Time is still on a roll.
It's that 2S, tried to get that pickup. Oh, the fake out 2K2D. We're rolling in, a little flying knee into the fake out with the low. Guess. Back throw!
Hit the remix, drop him out the black hole, but Ball Ray got you back if nobody else does. Faust, one of the most negative characters in Guilty Gear Strive.
But that's a 2-1 lead here for Mass Time, and I gotta be honest. There's a small, huge part of me that's very mad. The Afro fell, it didn't hit Mass Time for the victory screen. All I'm saying. I wanted Soul Fro, bro.
It was a miss. It
I'm
was
like,
an
no.
actual miss.
No, we were right there.
How about this, Stripe? Let's go ahead and talk about it, Zank. For 2.0, if there's a throw on the floor, whoever wins should automatically get it activated on them. I'm just saying.
That's what
that
I'm
should be the
saying.
ending screen. It should
Look.
automatically activate and go to who's on screen left over. Just should.
Look, all I'm saying is, when Faust is on the screen, the whole fight's a Looney Tune. Why not end it silly, okay? Why not?
You're absolutely correct. I mean, come on, if your blocking animation looks that cool, if all your animations look that cool, as a matter of fact, you should have a cool ending animation like that as well. Interactive even.
We go, oh, bomb out. Got the knockdown. Here comes the way, little guard crush. Good block on the bomb. That could have been devastating.
Yo, I'm seeing so much nuance here. Did you see the Kara FD?
Oh, I sure did. And did you see that command throw? Snip out here. Got the fade up into the wall stick, breaking some shit. Oh, wait, hold on.
No! You needed the delay. Sad times. Quality of life buff should be incoming.
Okay, Bane.
I'm saying it hit like that, didn't it? That was definitely a Bane moment.
It's like, were you born in the dark? You
Thought you were
molded by it?
made. You thought you were born in the item toss. I was molded by Teddy.
There we go, little 5K.
Oh no! There's no command grabs when you got DP in the back pocket, but this throw lets me Fafnir at plus 15 in my heart.
Bro, the throw is just cosmetics. Hold this Tyrant Rave. Send him out here. Hard knockdown. Positive bonus.
Look, I'm saying the throw is as cosmetic as the ego. That's all I gotta say.
Oh
It helps
my
out when it helps out. What a back throw, but no damage.
And there you go, a little quick jab out. I said, I don't want none of that. Get it off of me. Get it off of me.
No, I'm just saying throw PRC scaling should not be that high. Come on, let's be real. Come on. Y'all
That
deserve
shit
it.
was
Faust deserves a little more.
crazy.
Faust deserves a little bit more.
Gunflame?
Come on, let's be honest. Oh no. Tried to hold the fire slashes. Great jump out from Red Dawn. Gold burst from DXG's own. Oh, let's get saucy with it. Mask time.
Got that money. You better spend that money, baby. There we go. A little flying knee coming out. Stagger on, knees on. Oh my God. Did you guess that? I didn't. Oh my God. Where's your health bar? I'll help you find it.
You know what? How about we give a little bit of baited DP back to Red Dawn remixed?
I love slapstick. Oh my God, the FT in the air to stay safe. Deflection working out here, but you need a good hit. And Mass Time is ready to shut anything down. Staying out of the way of the meteors as well. Oh my goodness.
This is such intelligent play by Mask Time. Not worried about it. We are doing exactly what you need to. Oh no.
Hold on,
Danger.
hold on.
Danger time. Oh no. Oh no. no! We still got a touch. It's not over yet. Burst on the table. Oh no!
Oh, see, it was so smart, but just one too many gun flames on the bombs cost you everything there. It's 2-2 between these two, but that was crazy.
Yeah, that was saucy. That was fun. That was Mass Time applying the layers. You know what it is. They're trying to shake the game up. They're trying to be realistically funny as can be. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Dick. You said it was Looney Tunes. I literally hear Groucho Marx style commentary when I see Faust throwing stuff out there. Like, literally, he's going for scalpel like, you didn't believe this one, did you, fella?
Nah, seriously. When enough bombs come out, all I hear is bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. Hey, maybe it's a Merry Melodies.
I see the vision.
Maybe.
I am very merry with my medleys. I see the vision here. Oh, strike throw. Don't you know that's the two hands of Guilty Gear? BRC overhead with a quickness. Oh no, far slash, but nobody was home.
Oh, and there you go. There's that jump out. Wild Assault coming in and caught that backdash with the close slash. Got that wall stick into the 6H. We're cooking up some combos here. Red Dawn starting to find that momentum, find that flow, but oh, the IBs are not enough for DXG's own.
Look, Master Time's name literally says no neutral volume 2. I believe it from what I'm seeing here.
Look, honestly, if you're like, I've seen a bit too much neutral already for him to be using that name. So, you know, he has to do that occasionally so he can keep the title, you know?
Well, I'm gonna be real. The only thing I think Mass Time is missing from their kit right now is run up 6P, which I have not seen enough of. But we breaking shins in the joint, Dank.
Ooh, my knees, my shins, my toes, my ankles, all shattered right there.
Look, Dr. Faust's gonna send you that hospital bill. You got good insurance, I hope, Faust.
He doesn't need insurance. Don't you listen?
You right. What am I thinking? He's not really a doctor, he's a necromancer. His magic only works after you're dead.
I mean, this dude did cure death, so that's not inaccurate.
Look, all I'm saying is necromancers are actually just clerics that showed up a minute too late. That's the only difference. They're just 1 minute too late.
I mean, you're not wrong. But speaking of that necromancer did take the tournament set 3-2, but there is so much set left to be played. Very curious to see what Mass Time changes up, especially since it really does feel like a lot of times it just comes down to one bad interaction between either player here.
It absolutely doesn't. I'm gonna be real about the way I see Guilty Gear Strive. I actually think this is one of Soul's bad matchups.
I could see. Okay, I was wondering if we had a desync there for a second, but no, Mass Time just taking a second.
No, I think they just didn't want to go back any further because trying to walk back by holding backdash would not work until they press the button on the screen.
Oh my god!
PRC pickup, trying to go at it yet again. Feint the flame, pick up the damage, and you might be a dead Faust.
Oh, you are definitely a dead Faust. Tyrant Rave is not you. You think Tyrant Rave ain't gonna kill there? Bro, Soul's been eating his spinach. You dead.
Bandit
Oh my
Brock
God.
called out the back dash. Oh, we're shimmy till the break of dawn. Let's go.
Oh, Shimmy Neutron Boy Genius out here. Look at that. Mass Time going for that. Oh, there's the gold burst. Holy.
Oh my
hi,
goodness,
Judas.
look at the items on the screen. Hi, Judas.
Everyone, hi Judas in the chat. No ifs, ands, or buts. I need to see some hi Judases.
You know the DXG cult. We all say hi to Judas.
Patético.
Absolutely, but that is going to be another game here for Mass Time, tying it up 3-3. And I heard y'all like what's it? It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm close sets. Y'all like them close sets? I love me some close sets.
Do you? Do you like close sets, Judas?
Still, yeah. I hope Judas likes close sets. I hope so. I hope so.
Exactly. Judas is like the Oppo Lixo. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Is that our Walla Lixo? Is that Judas?
I missed it. Now I got the wrong one.
Oh no! Oh, what
There we
a
go.
far slash right into Red Dawn's chest. Oh my god. Did you just try and bandit bring her into mini fouls? He says, shut
Nah,
that
man.
shit down.
That's crazy work right there. Got that knockdown, throw out, big counter in here, and yeah, we're gonna burst. I got the hair on, but I don't matter. Yo, if you're gonna go out, look fly going out. That's all I'm saying.
Look, I was talking to one of DXG's own the other day. The picked out fro is peak, and if you think otherwise, I'm sorry. Just address yourself.
Hey, look, personally, if y'all don't fuck with the froze, I don't have a problem. You see me out here.
Right, you can't tell me that like Dank is not peak perfection with the picked out fro. Just be honest about it, chat. I know, we know. Oh, look at the 6H hit off the pickup and the 2S of the Faust hitting. Oh no, the parade interruptions. Meteora to the side swap. Let's go, Linkin Park.
Good backdash, but that second JD is gonna find its mark, and we have to play this carefully. Whoa!
Carefully, how about say it with your chest, Dank? Just, foul from near RC through the mess, and then wait for the deflect shield. Tell him why you spending 50 bursts just to die.
Dude, I saw that deflect shield, I saw the weight, and I was like, I just watched the Faust die. Like, you don't even have to show me the rest of the round. Like, I already know you're dead.
Look, there's something to be said about Mass Time's ability to make you think you got gap before they shut that shit down quick.
Also, I see you welcoming Lixo, welcoming Cupid. I see y'all welcoming. Hello, hello.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Alexa. We did put a little bit of excitement into your Guilty Gear Strive. Just sprinkle this as a treat. Don't worry, you don't have to
Sorry.
really hold on to it. It's just for me and Dank. I'm sorry.
Look, you can eat around the exciting parts, all right? That's gonna be Mass Time taking the lead 4-3. And also, I see another one of DXG Zone. What's up, DJ the Yandere, also known as Mini Gobo? I hope you're feeling excellent tonight.
That's right, Zabubu themselves showing up. I can't wait for 2.0. Man, they're gonna make your Zato disgusting. It's gonna be a problem. You're gonna be like literally top 18, maybe top 20 even.
1v1 you and Mike Tyson. I'm familiar with your game.
Yes, yes, I will, Lixo. I will. Oh, let's go. Are we doing a speed run or are we doing me on you arcade version? Because the arcade version was so good.
I really gotta play that again. Mike is fucking insane. That was a really fun boss challenge.
Damn. No, you don't understand. Like, Mike Tyson, the arcade game, was literally the, what was it, version 3 of the boxing game, but done old school style. Like, you had 2 arcade sticks, and you would do, like, actual hook motions to get hooks or straight for straights. Like, it was literally that format before it came out.
I'm sorry. That's really interesting, but did you see Mass Time steal the soul and the health bar of Red Dawn in this round? That was gross.
It was so disgusting I had to keep going because if I stopped, I would never be able to stop myself again. I'd be like, fam, teach me how to play Soul now. I don't care about the Potemkin anymore. You just
Dude,
showed
I'm
me the way.
telling you, Soul Bad Guy is so fucking cool.
What the
Oh my
did
god!
you see that?
Yo! It's sick! Tyler to
Look.
Ava!
Tene might have been cooking. I think Jonathan Tene might have been cooking when they switched to Soul. They might have known something we don't know.
Telling you, dude, Soul Bad Guy? There's no... Oh, yeah! Throw off the headband, Dragon Install! Let's go!
I don't need a seat of God to do this. I just do it off of my own Frederickness.
That's my fucking goat right there. That is DXG's own Mass Time. Popping the fuck off with some Soul Bad Guy routes. Ah!
No, you say that's Mass Time? No, that's Frederick the Guy. That's who that is to me, all right? That's literally Frederick the Guy.
Oh, that was sick as hell. Oh my god.
So I didn't know you had Fafnir loops. I know y'all had dust loops. You got Fafnir loops like that too? Ooh, so good.
There we go. Ooh. Nana out and a donut, but all these health items are not gonna help Red Dawn because no, we're going to the corner.
Look, Tank, I'm sorry. I know that was amazing, but I have to laugh at Forklift in the chat, Forbidden Games. Look, you literally ran Hotashi band speedrun like I ran Leffen band speedrun, fam. Let's do this.
Look, dude, sometimes I feel like sometimes, and I'm not gonna talk too much on this, but I like sometimes it's like it's not even like a hey, you didn't do it, you did something. It's like the wrong place, wrong time situation. So in some chats,
I mean, truthfully, that's literally Lixo called it. You try and be helpful, and they just think you're being silly about it. So I'm sorry, my bad. My tism kicking too strong. I thought you were actually asked a question. I apologize. Oh no! Look at the damage that Manistime is putting on this screen. That is Frederick, my guy.
And there's the burst. Oh, are we blocking? Yes, we are.
No. Are you
Man,
baiting
where's
it out
my
still?
wild
You
throw?
are still. Shut the door. Shut the door. I knew it. Oh my god.
Take another shot, cause that's another soul steal. Give it to me like Shang Tsung. Your burst is mine.
That's how you know they're qualified to be in the dank game. You can't. You have to play like that. I'm just saying. You don't have to, but you have to. You know what I mean?
No, you have
know what
to.
I mean. You don't have to,
Look.
but you have to. Like you don't have to
Look.
today, but that's your goal. If you're not doing that silliness every single step of your way, are you really danking? Are you really ganging it out there? Are you showing what DXG's all about if you're not doing that? Oh my gosh. Red
Look.
Dawn's actually getting the mix on it. I see them coming our way in a couple of weeks. They're assimilating the skill from Manistime, going, oh, that's what it's like being dank. I'm figuring it out. I am becoming dank as we speak.
Look, I'm sorry. Like, that's like kind of like the other thing this org is known for. We are all serial burst baiters, bro. I just wanna take it. You got cash? I want it.
We've got our own special place. You see it. You see Manistime setting him up there. You've seen Dink hit him off the 5H waiting on you. You've seen me hit him off the close / counter hit waiting on you. It's just the way we play the game.
I love burst. I love it.
The only one even worse is when you get a burst bait off of a charged dust route, but
We don't talk about that.
oh,
state
actually,
switch, huh?
yes. Yes.
Realize.
Oh, my personal best, Judas, was literally, I think, 35 seconds.
35 seconds. God damn.
I told you about that one, Dank. Remember, I told you about that one. That was the last one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did tell me. Oh my god, mass time. Hey, bro, relax. Save some sauce for the rest of the set.
No, what do you mean? This is just the beginning of it. They got a chocolate sauce ready for us. They got a cheese sauce ready for us. They got a gravy. They got all kind of sauces ready for us. They cooking.
That's so Gunflame punishing. I've never seen it punish scalpel thrust, but maybe that's because I'm typically like, oh, I see scalpel thrust, I'm 6P, and that was crazy.
Look, Dave, I'll be real. You should be. This is what Rushdown looks like when you are a Rushdown player. Like honestly, like I get it, like the whiff punish game, but this is what I call rushing down your opponent.
Oh, a little Fafnir to start it off, and look at that, the bulldog tactic out here, running him right into the corner before he can get up. That is some rush down right there.
And great stuff from Red Dawn there. Saw the awareness. Frame kills were galore. Sensed it and said, I know a throw's coming.
There we go. Items out. Gunflame coming out. Yo, hello?
Oh, big love on the screen. Frobach Bags does what it's supposed to do. The double baits. You know what to do when you sense your opponent baiting you out so hard. Challenge with the air throw, my friend.
Now he's
My friend, challenge with the air throw, my friend. Please. Please challenge with the air throw, my friend. I love
I
these.
don't even think it's for a lack of trying, man. How many burst
I know
baits?
it's not.
How many?
I know it's not.
How many?
You know,
How
you
many?
know, so many. IPFT. It's hard. You were doing it. I saw it. You were trying. It was Mass time was
Dude.
delaying the approaches. He wasn't doing it on the regular. He was delaying it. It was the plain Mass time.
Hey, you lost your birth privileges. Put it here. Right here. Mm-hmm.
Kill your friends.
You gotta do it sometime, fam. Look, eventually I'm just gonna spend it when I spend it.
And speaking of burst, Mass Time immediately going for the burst there into the run-up throw. Not getting the horn. I can tell you wanted it with the backdash, but you know what? It's all gravy. We're all in control. Got the side switch here. Ooh, I like that.
Quick with it. Hit the interruption. Great defense. Oh, not the deflection on the dash up. Mass
Oh my
Time's reading the
goodness.
speed of gameplay.
And there you go. You already know what time it is. Tyrant Thrive. Give me that hard knockdown and give me that positive bonus. What's the jump and what's the plan? We run it in, try to go for a wild throw, but I got a command grab for you. Little backdash BRC, little haircuts. Get that mix. Pick it up and mix. And there we go with the jump in. Haircuts. The command throw is going wild into the JD. No, fake out, cut your backdash. But are we blocking 3? Are we blocking? No!
Oh my gosh, last time I thought you were baiting the burst, but an amazing air throw from Red Dawn, and then the DP. Mass time, you hasn't been going to the DP, saving it for just the perfect scenario, and there it was.
There you go. Oh, what an IB again. Staying on that defense, running up, grabbing some health. But there's that 5K coming out, a little 2K action right here. Trying to put that pressure on a little scalpel thrust, little homie out on the field. It is going to help you out a lot. And there's the weight. These items are coming into Red Dawn's hands perfectly.
To the other side, back throw incident, put you back on the wall. Mass time gonna make a move, make a play. Big DP running up 2K, 2D checks the backdash, away from the bomb explosion. RC to the 2K again, shimmied out, saw the throw, ran up for their own throw because no reaction, jump over, whiffing buttons because Faust is so small. Oh, the overhead opens up.
Oh, and there's that throw again, and there's the kill. DXG's own Mass time on a freaking tear. 8-3 win here, lead so far. My bad.
I mean, technically it was an 8-10 win as well. I mean, you're not wrong there, but I'm gonna say that this is, like I was saying earlier, rush down at its core. This is what it's about. When you have a 1st to 10 set as well, playing a rush down character definitely feels like a buff in this format because your natural play style leads to a mental stack that does not naturally allow for the other character to let up as easily as other variations of character formats do.
As a rushdown enthusiast myself, yeah, I gotta agree. Rushdown in long sets really is probably the most devastating type of archetype to have to fight.
When it's going their way, I should say.
Yeah, when
it's going their way as the wrinkle.
But there it is, nice pickup. Red Dawn looking to just dust themselves off and try to get a little 5K 2D action. Horn is out. Mix. Got the combo. Grab the horn real quick, but here comes the Legion completely jumped over. We're running up to the other side. Command throw out here. Shout out my guy Lixo. Haircuts.
Hit him on the repeat. Pick him up with the -4 close slash for the round.
Here we go, one more time, a little 2P into that far slash. No, that 6P running out wild, big counter hit. And yeah, give me your soul. It belongs to me. You don't need it. You're not using it.
I mean, it's literally their first name. You don't get to have it any. No, not today. No Tamashi, this is soul.
Oh my god, you're dead.
That is the story of Faust. You get clipped one too many times. Actually, it's a 3-touch game no matter who you are. But specifically when Soul's putting that close slash on you.
I'm about to say, look, we cannot call this game a 3-touch game. We are power types.
Oh
we
no,
can't
we
get
touch each
away with
other. It's a
that.
3-touch game. Isn't it?
Okay, but anyone else?
That's a different game, dang.
Oh, 7 golden letters here for DXG's own, needing one more game to secure that bag.
Absolutely one game away from sealing up Friday Night Fights number 146 as a nice gift package for us all in the evening. But Red Dawn wanting to show up and show out. This Faust is bringing some disgustingness to us. And they're only a few moments and interactions away from getting these dubs. It's not like it's over yet. We have seen comebacks up a similar fashion before. Let's see who gets this next game.
All right, let's keep it going. Potential final game here of the night. But I'll tell you, Red Dawn has been fighting hard, so I don't think it's over just yet.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Brown start checking toes. Oh, the Kara gun flame fell right into a scalpel from Faust. Unfortunately, blocking with your face is not going to be the way Mass Time wins the game.
Oh, not it at all, but look at that, the bulldog tactic again. Mass Time said, you know, there's no one really to fear, only me. I'm the only one worth fearing right now. But Red Dawn, trying to prove him wrong right now.
Definitely is. Quick DP. Everybody trying to clip somebody with some Abare in neutral. Baiting out burst, but Mass Time smartly holding on to it until after the wall break situation.
There we go. Oh, that nice block on that 6H. And there's that far slash Red Dawn out here trying to make something happen. I see signs of life here.
All right, Mass Time. I don't mean to be that guy about it, but like, what if instead of going for 5P after that 6H, you went for Charge Dust? PRC.
That sounds delicious.
Quick gun flame. Oh my god. Quick PRC to the throw incident. Do it again. Take
Yo.
the throw, jumping into the air to block it. Outsmart
Oh
stuff so you don't have to
my
hold mix on the ground. But Red Dawn was ready. We put you in the hospital bed. Hop in this chair, sir. We're going to the 4th floor.
Breaking some shins in the joint, and there you go. That hard knockdown positive bonus. I really do want to call out how smart it was to go for the Afro pop while Bandit Bringer was out, because the air stall put Red Dawn in a perfect place to go for a nasty punish. Great play all around. Score is 9-4.
And we said it, Zeng, making that comeback with a quickness. Sometimes you just gotta have your back against the wall before you lock into the deeper layers of the mix and everything unlocks. Literally, Shin Carmine situation here for Red Dawn. I'm hyped to see what they bring to the next game.
It ain't over until I hear a bell. And DJ asking, can we get about 6? I'm over here like, this show is long enough. I don't think anyone can handle a 6 bout.
I'll tell you what, DJ, put you 50,000 channel points on the line, and I will first to 50 you for a Friday Night Fights. We'll call it a day.
Hey, don't tempt him. You don't know how many points he has.
You think I won't do it either? You've seen me do first to death with people. 1 to 50 is nothing. Nothing in these streets. Oh, what a call out on Parade and the backdash here from Mass Time. Unfortunately, gets called out by Red Dawn, covering all options with items until they open up poor Faust, and the detriment on Faust's side is staggering.
Oh, and look at that wild throw into the red RC and DP. 6H, not enough to kill, but damn, that's kind of crazy.
Megalo trying to calm me down on the first to 50. Are we going to do this, Megalo? Are we going to get a first to 50 setup for everybody? We're going to hype on watching this? Let's do it.
Y'all, I got a bracket to come at noon tomorrow. Y'all cannot be doing all that.
No. We got to get this. Is going to be a February. It's going to be like our Valentine's Day special. Me and Megalo do a first to 50 for the team. It'll be beautiful.
The first to death.
Oh, I don't know if I can do first to death. We'll end up playing to 1,018 games until I
Oh, God,
quit.
you're right. There's the deep. Oh, my God. Look at this.
The close slashes. Can you eat another here? Oh no, you were ready. Mass Time hit the vortex. Said it doesn't matter what side you're going on if my hitbox hits at the right time.
There's that wild throw into red RC. We've been seeing this before. We played those games before. Is this enough to kill?
Oh yes, it is with the wall stick after wild assault. DXG's own Mass Time gonna close up Friday Night Fights number 146 over Red Dawn. Hype stuff from both of our competitors, though. Great stuff. Great.
Really great stuff here. Another great Friday Night Fights in the books. I hope everyone had a great time. That was a great time. 3, always a pleasure to commentate with you, man.
Dick, it's been a pleasure anytime and every time. And folks, if y'all think y'all got what it takes to be on Friday Night Fights, or even if you don't think you have what it takes and you just want to get up here and press buttons and do your thing, hop in that Dank Gang Discord. Hit !Discord in the chat right now. Hit that link, or do that one up there in the about, or in our little drop down menu. Click the link, go to the section. On Sundays, we will let you know that signups are live in the section. Go leave yourselves one emote so we can sign you up. Unless you subbed, we'll double them for you there. Or if you sign up to be an alt. And then even more, if you want to get on, spend 10,000 channel points, we'll get you in a grudge match between you and one of your homies that agreed to it when both of you put that emote down there for the signups. And then we'll let you know if you're on Friday Night Fights. But if you don't like that first to 10, you want some money, you want some of that good cash cheddar for your time and effort playing Strive on stream for the fun of all of us in the Guilty Gear community, well, hop on over to our own Hunter themed bracket. The Dank is getting set up for you in February.
All right, you definitely don't want to miss it. It is at least $100 in the prize pool every time. Second to last or last Saturday of every month. It's always a good time over here at BXB. So come sign up, come fight for your dream, and hunt for a better tomorrow, earn your hunter's license, potentially get yourself a spot in the Battle Olympia Tower. We want to see y'all up in here. It's always a good time. That's gotta be my favorite event that we've ever made for Guilty Gear. I swear, it's so cool. It's so much fun. So it would mean the world to me if you signed up.
I'm just saying, since Nin Impact didn't do what it got to do, we got to keep Hunter x Hunter alive for the fighting game community. It's the best we got.
Absolutely. But with all that being said, thank you so much for coming out to another Friday Night Fights. It's always so much fun to host this event. Next week will probably be a mini episode because of Frosty Faustings. We're gonna do a watch party. I'm gonna already be up here all day talking, so I don't know how many bouts we want to really fit in, but we'll see. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? I mean, go follow me and 3 on our Twitch channels. We both stream. I play a lot of Guilty Gear. I play some Sonic Racing. I play a few variety games. 3's currently doing their Final Fantasy VII playthrough, and they're on Gear every so often as well. So be sure to check us out. Until then, though, come check out, what was it? The training arc tomorrow. I'm calming that at noon my time, 3 p.m. Pacific. So if you like that bracket and you liked my vibes, you can come see me yap a little bit more. But I think that is it for us, at least for the week. Thank you, everybody. Seriously, much love to y'all. Another great week over here at DXG, and to many more.
Absolutely. And I'm just going to go ahead and give y'all another one. That storm's coming in, folks. Y'all be careful. Take care of your neighbors. Take care of us, because we are the only ones taking care of everybody out here. So, like, do what you can. Same with your community. Go put yourselves out there. That's the only time and chance you get, so you might as well do it as big as you can while you can.
Yeah, please stay safe. It is crazy out there, but like 3 said, all we got is each other, so make sure you're looking out for one another. But that is going to be it. Until next time, I am Danknan with LT3 telling y'all to take it easy. Have a good night, be good to one another, and as always, press buttons, wash your legs, and play me and Dizzy, and Potemkin, or whatever character you're feeling. I don't know, like whatever you're feeling like.
Play Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, play Guilty Gear Strive. Yeah. We're gonna go raid Hug Droid, alright? Y'all be good for them.
Yes.
Spam some pre-Twitters in the chat. Yell dank raid, all that good shit. But that's it for me. Bye, y'all.